Stock Pirates, Tim W, Jamie Murphy, Komodo, Tim Webb as well, Papaya, Sigmund Whitebeard, House of Wonder, Tupac. Good morning, y'all. I'm blasted out to the CCIV Twitter. Hey Vitaly. Should be a fun day. Kevin Smith, West Virginia. Scott Thompson. Oh, nice. Have a great time in Nantucket. I've been there when I was younger. I was a kid. Pre-market looks pretty decent. Hey Lisa. Great to see some familiar names. CCIV merger day. That's supposed to be going on right now. See what I can find about it. So the meeting was rescheduled yesterday, so I think it was at 9 o'clock, so actually it's in 13 minutes. 9 o'clock Eastern, last I heard. We got green alert on CCIV today. throw some sevens in the chat. 7 minutes till we begin. That's not enough sevens, keep them coming. There they are. Pirates. Let's go. Good morning, Stock Pirates. How we all doing today? Coming at you live, 6:01 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's jump right into the charts. Actually, we're starting with a joke. Long-term investors at night, sleeping well and sound. Options traders at night. We'd have a laugh to begin. American Chopper, buy the fucking dip. I did. Buy the fucking dip again. I did again. Here's another fucking dip to buy. I'm out of cash. Good stuff. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Hot beverages everywhere. CCIV merger day. Supposed to be. We're gonna find out real soon. So what's going on with that? I'll tell you. Basically, it was supposed to happen yesterday, right? The votes were supposed to go through. They did not get enough votes for one of the proposals, so they basically extended it to this morning, and they should be talking right now, but in 30 minutes and 27 minutes, right when the market opens, they're gonna have some kind of conference announcement. Right, so it sounds like it's all gonna go through smoothly still, because why would they have an early morning announcement right when the market's open? They probably have enough votes now, or else they wouldn't be having an announcement. So that's all going on right now. Hence, big day for CCIV. We'll keep up with it. I have it in the title and the thumbnail for this week, and we'll see how it goes. Here's the chart, and it's at pre-market. It's gonna open above the resistances, looks like, up here above the green line, right, and the orange dash line. The resistance about $23.15 right here. Here it is pre-market, 23.50 area. So it's gonna open up above the resistance and hopefully go green. Keep going up today. As long as there's no BS about it. Deckhand, is that right? You just got off the call. We have one report in the chat that's been approved. Any other confirmations? Thanks, Deckhand. I believe you, but love to hear more than one person say that. AMC's up percent. I think it must be true, because now it's up 3.5%. It probably wouldn't be going straight up super green if it wasn't approved. Alright, cool. I guess we're gonna start calling it Lucid then from now on. Congratulations, CCIV bulls. Hey, West Virginia, do you mind double checking that for me? Just want to be as accurate as possible because show you why. I got more. We got due diligence every day this week on it as well. And some more stuff. But one more joke. A well-balanced portfolio versus CCIV. Kitty cat. I want to be accurate because apparently this guy, whoever this guy is, everyone's all pissed off at him because he put out some wrong information about the vote like a month ago or something. I haven't kept up with it. I just saw everyone flaming on him because I guess he told people that it was okay, like, not to vote for one of the proposals, but you needed to vote for all of them. They all had to go through. So he like turned people off of the share authorization proposal. I guess a bunch of people voted no for that because of him, what he was saying or something. So they're all mad at him, like, you told me wrong information, blah blah blah. So I don't want to jump the gun on it, but sounds like it's all good so far. It should be a really wild day. I'm really looking forward to it. It's not just that, obviously. Whoa, oh, whoa, shit, guys, it's up 7%. There it goes. Right now. It's almost $25 right now. Yeah, all around. Thanks. I guess that guy I was talking about, he suggested his followers enter CCIV when it was $60. Now he's telling him to sell it at $20 or something. Yeah, this is looking good for anyone holding calls, huh? Alright, it's moving and grooving. That's why it's going to be a big day for it. We were kind of hoping it would be yesterday, actually, on it, but it didn't go through yesterday, so here it is. It's going to open the day. That's 5% green, way up here in the box, right where our arrow is. We did it again. That's looking good. I think it's gonna keep going, dude. I think it's just the start of a nice green day. It's probably gonna close over 25 today. Cool. And there's so many other awesome charts to look at. I have our old tunes bumping right now, but I keep having to restart it. It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna figure out the tune situation over the weekend. Oh, alright. We're gonna ride. Prepare yourselves, stock pirates. Gather the horses. We're going on a ride. We leave at dawn, at dusk, sunrise. Arg. We ride at sunrise. 24:50. Alright, cool. So we'll watch that throughout the day. For now, before the market's open, 20 minutes, we can crush some new charts, crush some other charts. Yeah, that would be nice going my 32. Alright, before I move off of it, end of day target. If it really gets nuts, I'm thinking maybe 27. I don't think it'll quite make it to over 30 today, but it's possible. I could see it going up to the gold box. There's a lot of resistance up there. Let's see, that would be a 20% move, guys, in one day, which is huge for CCIV. So that's pretty much what I'm looking at. Up towards $27 area, end of day target. And then next week, perhaps 30. Man, our pirate ship's so big now. We got some horses below deck. Captain's got a couple steeds down below. Armored steeds. Alright, cool. So that's that. I'll give you some more due diligence on it later in the day. For now, we got other charts. So AMC was up 1%, which is a good start. Well, it's up 1.77%. That's important. That 77 on there. That could mean something. It's like chat's in a good mood. Thanks for joining me, everyone. Miss Harris is here. Carlo is here. Nina, Robert, Denwo, Firefly, all around. Oh snap, Komodo, Brickman, and Bobian, Cabin Boy Mike, 219 Mike, Goma, NG1. Morning, good morning. Purser Sea Dog, Mr. Nimbus. Okay, we got some news. The post-combination company will be renamed Lucid Group Incorporated, and its common stock is expected to trade on NASDAQ under the ticker symbol LCID beginning July 26, 2021. It's official. We have it. Confirmation. Thanks, Osh, for doing. That's coming from a moderator. Doing the research while we're crushing the charts. Only elite stock pirates would have somebody verifying multiple people on the side. Behind the scenes verifying due diligence real time on a news drop like that while they're crushing charts pre-market. Let's fucking go. Shout out to our crew. Watch and learn, Moonboy. Are those other streamers live yet? Or are they watching right now? Are they tuning in and trying to learn something? Because markets are about to pop. We got 15 minutes. That's not enough time. Yeah, they're here with their eyes glued to the screen, and then they're gonna give it a thumbs down and go start their streams. The three Supti Bears. Oh, this is gonna be a fun day. Tell her already. You guys know it's true. Parabolic arc on AMC. It's interesting you mentioned that. We were talking about parabolas just yesterday. Well, shit, it kind of was back here. Beginning of the month. I mean, last one. That's a bit of a stretch, honestly. Call it parabolic right now. It's had a decent bounce, but we can't really go that far. Maybe if you're on the 1 minute chart. Actually, it closed the day pretty low. I could see it bouncing from here though. It's not parabolic at all. It was back here. Maybe that's what you're talking about. Like right here. This is a nice parabolic move, short term. Now, I want to say something about that because it's really important. Let me pull up a fresh chart. We don't really have a fresh AMC chart. We have so many AMC charts. Holy fuck. You know, I have to be real. It looks pretty rough right here. There's a chance it bounces, but it does look rough. There's a good chance it also just breaks right through the blue box down there. We'll see how it goes today. It's not the best looking chart at the moment. There are other charts that look hotter in the short term. They look like they're currently about to blast off, whereas this looks like it's still going through some stuff. Anyway, I at least have a pretty clean German chart, German markets chart. Shout out to our friends overseas holding AMC. The German chart always looks better. It's so wild. Literally every single time I've ever pulled up AH9 ticker, which is AMC on the German stock markets, it always looks better. It looks so much more bullish. It was a 4-hour chart, just holding this nice blue box in a rather bullish uptrend with a nice moving average right below here. You can see on the daily chart, it did, obviously it does still have a high likelihood of going down here to this support, so that's why whatever chart you're looking at definitely could come lower still. We're not out of the woods yet on AMC, or GameStop for that matter. It's not a breakout yet. It's just a bounce for now. So we have a nice bounce from the old all-time high area. And we'll see how that holds up. If it can hold up, the bounce maintains and it stays at this level in the blue box and then maybe breaks out soon. And it's gonna look real good again. For now, it's still in a clear downtrend on a long-term perspective. And it hasn't broken that yet. So we're just watching this bounce, midterm bounce. As long as it doesn't keep going down here, then it's okay for now. So I wanted to say about parabolic movements and whatnot, to make it real clear. Maybe part of the reason this chart looks good on the German charts right here right now is because I have the logarithmic chart turned on. Might not realize that. You can't even see it. You can't see the settings on my screen usually, but check it out down here. See this? I have that turned on. I have a logarithmic chart turned on AMC sometimes because it's so parabolic. It's had such extreme volatile parabolic moves that the log chart actually kind of gives you a better perspective on it, because alright, check it out on the normal chart now, the linear chart. It doesn't look like it's gone that high. It doesn't show you really how extreme of a move that really was. Look back here, the old $20 pump, it looks small, it looks like nothing. And then the dips, it crashed down from $20 to $5, looks like nothing. And this was a huge area, a very important price action back here, and it's just kind of neglected on the when you don't have the log chart turned on. And then here it's kind of a simple looking move on a linear chart. I don't like it. And you got the log on there, you can see really truly how parabolic it went to $20 back there in January, February, and how high up we still are nowadays up here compared to back here. It's pretty extreme. So I wanted to point that out, that these larger movement charts like that, usually I do have the logarithmic chart turned on because of that. When they look really parabolic like that, it can give you a better overview for really how volatile it truly is. So AMC right now, it looks like it's gonna open the day green as well, which is cool. So even that's looking to open above resistance here. I could see it bouncing. It makes sense if it were to bounce here and keep going, because it's still within that midterm kind of partial recovery movement, if that makes sense. With the bounce back here, it's still in this midterm trend here, trying to go towards $50–55. So it makes sense if it bounces here and keeps going. I think we need more time before we really figure out what the long-term perspective is. For now, we're still short-term bullish on it, midterm bullish on it. Looking for 55 targets, taking it from there. Cool, so markets are open in 7 minutes here. How about GameStop? I know people are still interested in these two, and they are having developments lately, so, we haven't been keeping up with them a whole lot the past month because they haven't been moving. They've been going sideways and down. They're getting more interesting lately. After those bounces last week. Tupac, don't worry about. She said, Denwo, I'm concerned with the reemergence of pandemic. It's gonna hammer HT again. HT being the lockdown recovery play. Don't worry about that. It's not how you make money. If you're trading when the full pandemic kicked off and you were worried about that, thinking that way, you would have got wrecked. Warren Buffett was worried about that. He sold all his Boeing positions for like $100 million loss or something. That's why it's a good entry right now, because people are worried about that, so they're hesitant to invest in some of those companies still. We're still very early on some of those lockdown recovery plays. 5 minutes till the opening. I'm ready to go. Buckle your seatbelts. Yeah, what's up, Goobs? I remember you were here yesterday afternoon. It was popping. We got confirmation on the Lucid merger. It's passed. It's through, official as of 25 minutes ago. There's more. I got due diligence all week. People are hyped about it too. It's still trending. Here's another thing that people are talking about. Is kind of a rumor, but nonetheless, they're actually doing some good marketing for once. So they put out some kind of tweet, whatnot, mystery boxes, Madison Square Park, Hudson Yards. We don't exactly know what these are. It's probably some cars, right? Whatever. Showcases. We don't really know, but people are hyped about it anyway. And they're speculating, so it might drive some more excitement, some FOMO. Why are they hyped about it? Because that overlays with 3 Apple stores on this map. That's essentially the same locations potentially as these Apple stores. So we'll see what that's about. At least they're putting out interesting news about it, right? Some cool hyping up investors a little bit now that it's going through. So yeah, that's popping pre-market. Looking good. It was a good idea to stay calm and hold strong throughout the week on that. It's up 6% just this morning. That's probably taking the bears by surprise. Some people were not expecting that to go through smoothly, expecting it to dip further. So there's a ton of bulls, CCIV bulls, who wanted it to go lower and were waiting, hoping to buy it under $20, but yeah, that's not happening. Tim, everyone's ready for a sundial pump. Sundial pump, sundial. But today might be today might be Lucid's day to shine. We might need some pump music for the market open, honestly. I think it was too slow paced. Let's see. Well, shit, it's that day, so let's watch it on the open. This is. I'm not gonna be putting Lucid on the thumbnail next week, I don't think. Maybe if it does something nuts today. So we like to diversify and find lots of good trades. So this is kind of one of the hot Wall Street bet ones this week. That's why we're keeping such a close eye on it right now. And I got some money on it, a bunch of the crew got money on it. We've been charting it for a few months. Let's see how it opens. And obviously we'll check out AMC, GameStop, BlackBerry. I want to look at a bunch of our older charts, essentially. Not older charts, just our long-term, mid-term charts today. Ride. A bunch of you want to check out Ride some more. Nikola. More EV stocks. XL fleet. Not just the hot day trade ones that are pumping like 100% in one morning. We may find a couple of those, but we'll see. Yeah, Clove was interesting yesterday. I don't like that one, but it was interesting yesterday. I'll pull it up just so I don't forget for later. because the chart, it was kind of looking bottomed out yesterday, starting to bounce. Well, actually, alright, we're open and it just got smacked. So no bounce there yet. Red open and it could bounce. What the fuck, guys? CCIV chart every day, it lags. There it is. Jeez. I remember it happened yesterday. I think we watched it yesterday too. It took like a whole minute before the chart showed up. The other charts all showed up first. So that's a nice huge fucking opening in the box there. AMC's holding 38. Not a huge opening, but it's going right now, the AMC. Alright, we're definitely getting some more pump music. With this kind of opening. This is looking pretty decent. Good start. First minute of the day. GameStop over one. Oh, this was red when I had this pulled up on the chart. What is this? As of right now, 1 minute ago, we have a green bar. At the beginning of a bullish crossover on GameStop. Daily MACD, guys. That is a signal. And we haven't seen that signal in a long time. This is the daily chart. Those are those long-term signals I'm talking about, or like once we see oh, sorry. Oops. Just trying to click the volume. Once we see these long-term signals, these are things I'm trying to alert you of hey, GameStop's putting in a long-term bullish signal right now. For the first time in like a long, well, how long? In a month and a half. For the first time in a month and a half, that's going green on GameStop on this indicator. Back here's fucking early June. 2 months, what? So there you go. As long as that stays green, we may be becoming more bullish on GameStop once again. I'm sure some of you like the sound of that. What about AMC though? How about on the AMC indicator? Makes me wonder. So let's go to the daily AMC chart. No, not yet. GameStop has looked more bullish than AMC, and that the indicators proving that right here. No bullish crossover on AMC daily MACD. No green candles. We do not have that on AMC. The RSI is still holding though on AMC. This yellow trend line on AMC RSI, it is still holding though for now. So this is the kind of stuff that we're watching on this bounce. AMC bounce, right? Last week, whatnot. We're gonna watch and see how this bounce holds up over the next few weeks here. On the indicators, on the charts. My chart got all fucked up. There we go. Sometimes you click through too fast on here. When you're the captain. Updated on CCIV. Well, bro, it's up 4% still. I don't even need to look at the chart. It's still up 4% on the day. It looks fucking great. What the? Are you kidding me? This is my alert and it didn't trigger. Alright, what the fuck? Look how close it got to my alert again. It's like what the fuck? It's literally, it hit the alert, but it didn't cross the alert. It's the exact penny. 24.19. 24.19. That's ridiculous. Because it didn't cross the 24.19, the alert didn't trigger. What in the fuck? That's I don't even know when we put that there, but like, remember yesterday the same thing? If you were watching yesterday, I put an alert on CCIV, same thing. Oh, that's where it was! That's the same alert from yesterday! Jesus. I've been having that problem for fucking years, guys. I don't know what the hell. I'm like way too accurate on my alerts. It always goes like up to the penny and doesn't pop. What the fuck is this music? There's money making music, you dummy. We make money here. I forgot there even was music playing. I'm gonna turn it up. It's raining coins too. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's raining treasure on the stock pirates. Oh fuck. Look out, look out. There's too much money being made in the chat. Oh fuck. Sweep it off the deck. The boat's getting heavy with all this treasure. Thanks, Tommy Lane. Shout out Tommy Lane. Pops in once in a while. He said, "This channel's the best." Appreciate all the support in the chat. We probably will have some new Moon Boys in the chat today. Oh, you missed us after being gone for 3 days? How sweet. That's actually a long time to be gone in the markets lately. Dippage on AMC, but it's holding the yellow parallel channel. It's holding the old all-time high. Just give it some time. We gotta check the dollar. Fuck's the dollar doing? We might have to fire some cannonballs at the dollar chart. Matching up with one of our trend lines. Oh, it's in the gold box. 92.9. Okay, it's not too bad. Obviously, it's going straight up right now, but that's not a terrible opening on the dollar. It's kind of right in the middle. It might hurt AMC though. Ah, should've got 2 coffee. What was I thinking? Arg. I should've got like 5 coffees for today. Dude, I know, right? So many paper handers on CCIV back here. Alright, the screaming was a little intense, but I was... That's what the charts are doing right now. Charts are fucking screaming like, hey... like, hey, move it or lose it. Robert liked it. I don't even have any rum for today. I thought about it yesterday. It was like, I should probably get some more because shit's getting hot again. We need to celebrate soon. Nicola Corrine, check it out. Clove had a horrible opening. That didn't hold up there, but that's just short term. Still have this trend line on Clover. Robert screaming in the chat. Well, Nicola had the same terrible opening that Clover had there, super down there, but it's still holding. That can just be a fake out. Since the market's just open, honestly, yeah, because that looks like they're getting affected by the dollar, because the dollar just went green here quite a bit on the opening, guys. So that's affecting some of these charts, making them dip. But look at the yellow trend lines. We're still riding underneath this yellow trend line, so as long as this gets rejected, still positive on CCXI, chemocentrics indeed. Yeah, it was looking pretty good. I guess it got hit pretty hard the other day with some other stocks, but I'm not worried about it. Long term anyway. It's definitely more of a long-term trade here. Here's our 4-hour on CCXI. No, it's bouncing off the moving average right here. That's a trampoline area. All the lawsuits and whatnot, whatever the fuck BS was going on with it, is coming to an end soonish. At least there are noteworthy events within August and stuff. So August is a big month for it. Short-term targets got hit on CCXI. So it makes sense that it came down there short-term. It's still on track for that long-term gap fill. Way the hell up here, essentially. The gap, it's more like 20-25, but, well, 24-25. Yeah, we're keeping a loose watch on it. It still has a ton of potential, so I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Hey, thanks a lot, not burning. Alright, cool, man. MMA2. Shanghai. Cheers, bro. Happy Friday to you, man. Your emojis are making me hungry. All I got some donut. Some quick donut.
Day trading mix, hoping for a bounce up.
Materials.
Happy Friday, smiley face, avocado, frying an egg, bacon, bacon.
Frying an egg. Thanks, guys. I like the indicators on that materials, not bored enough. Very cool, West Virginians. Special meeting quote, proposal number 2, CCIV Lucid. Based on preliminary count, proposal 2 was approved. SEC filing en route. Guys, alright, before I look at the other charts, I was gonna do it, but some panic on CCIV already in the chat. So, talking about huge red volume, whatever. Alright, well, we're hitting the short-term target, so you got day traders who entered it yesterday, selling it right here in the box. It makes sense. It's just gonna try and bounce somewhere. I don't know where. If it's really bullish, it can bounce right here. If it's pretty bullish, it can bounce right here. If it's not as bullish, it can go all the way back down, then still bounce. So definitely need some time on this. It's still up 3.5% on the morning. I'll let you know if anything like really bad's going on with it or whatever. For now, that's why. Alright, check it out. This is why I have 2 arrows here. I have this first arrow because that's this move, pre-market, targets hit, slight dip, first move done. Second move, we might be starting this one now. This is what we're looking for now. The second move, guys. There's a reason I didn't just draw one single arrow straight through all that box area like that. There's a reason I have this box here. Most people's charts are gonna look like this, okay? Or like this. And then you don't even, it doesn't make any sense if your chart looks like that, because it's like, why is it going red all of a sudden, right? It's pretty obvious the way I drew it there, though. Just short-term resistance, guys. Watch, alright. I'm gonna draw a fib on it, too. Taking it a step further. We're talking closer to 23. It's 23.50. The support's like 23. Down here, it really is. There's the fib level. This green line, essentially. So it looks like it's gonna dip down to 23, and then it'll probably work its way back up. It's short-term stuff. We just like the big green opening. That's a good start. It's a good start. That's all it is right now. I'm not bored enough. I think you probably have a trade here that's worth. You have an advantage on this chart. Not only does metamaterials, well, we've been planning for this bounce area, and it looks like it is holding there. Clean up the chart. You have reason to go for that. being that's a nice support area long term, and the indicators short term bullish. I like how the indicators look on it right now, and there is some bullish divergence and whatnot in this whole area here and here. So it's not really going up right now, right? Okay, fair enough. It could short term have a slight dip, something, ride this trend line down a little bit. But all those signals with the indicators and the blue long-term support and whatnot, that gives you an advantage. That gives you more things than not. That at least gives you like 2 or 3 fairly bullish signals there. That's 2 or 3 decent reasons to enter a trade on it. Deccan's talking about the dollar pumping. I believe that it is indeed. It's breaking out from that support for now, or resistance, I should say. The yellow trend line is a dollar pumping, so be careful here. We may see some more dips right now. That's AMC is not gonna like that. Uh-oh. I don't think AMC is gonna be very happy about that one. Korean, yeah, I'll take a peek at HT for you. Yes, that's true. I guess no chart's really gonna like that, but if you'll note, I still got the leather jacket on today. It's serious, it's pretty serious business. It's a big Friday. Favorite Wall Street bet stocks. Stuff's getting pretty critical. HT earnings July 28th. 1 week away, next Friday. You're just looking for HT to trend up, or at least hold steady going into that earnings next Friday. It had a really big move the other day, so I'm not surprised it's coming down short term. It's still holding a nice uptrend. I'll watch it here and there throughout the day. Make sure that it's maintaining. Pretty much looking for it to hold over 16. And it would still look nice. I think as long as it closes over 15, would be totally fine today. No, Korean, I really don't think so. Not financial advice, of course, but I totally get it. A bunch of people are down quite a bit on HT with this drop back here. But there's a lot of support down here. This is essentially the lowest price it's ever been. So this may very well be the worst place to sell out, to exit your position. It may turn out to be in a few months when we look back at this chart that this could have been the best place to be entering for long term. Look at it back here. Last time it was at these prices. It went above it for a long time after that. It really didn't come back down here ever until right now. So this is the lowest it's ever been. So psychologically, you don't want to sell when it's the lowest it's ever been. You're probably better off accumulating at these low prices, being patient, waiting for a recovery. Yeah, you keep buying more and it keeps going down. If you're kind of like through with it, if you don't want to get any more like that, I would suggest entering a different chart. Instead of buying more HT, if you're getting sick of it, just hold it and forget about it for a while and start focusing on a different chart then. Accumulate some other assets instead while you're waiting for this to start going back up in the future. I think covered calls is probably overcomplicating it. I think the best way to win this chart is just accumulating shares down here and holding them for like a year. I think that's gonna pay off big one day. That seems like the smartest thing to do about it, without having any time constraint, any panic about it, not being all in. Not even checking the chart every day on the HT. I never imagined it was going to be a chart that we would be charting every day, guys. I really didn't think we would do that. But people like it for good reason. There's good opportunity, and it really is a long-term chart, but it's interesting down here being that it's a really nice entry. So not a good place to be selling. It would, because it's like, I know it probably feels really bad if you're down a lot on that right now, but it would feel a lot worse if you sold it and then it recovered from there. Oh my goodness, Nigga Swabby, what's up, man? Barbecue, that was so funny. That was the biggest green mover yesterday out of like all the fucking charts. It was popping yesterday. It's up at 1%, still climbing, guys. CCIV's red on the day. AMC GameStop red. Barbecue green. Just find that hilarious. It's continued to trend upwards. It has a nice long-term uptrend. It's kind of silly. It's not the first chart, the first company that comes to mind when you think about investing in the markets, but it essentially might go parabolic on barbecue. Look at the red moving average, right? It's going up so sharp right now. This red moving average is ridiculous on barbecue. On the daily chart. It's really getting parabolic now here. Can just really take off right up through the hot dog. That would be really cool to see, just for fun. LXU, Lisa. I remember that yesterday. Oh, hey, wait a second. Yeah, this looks like it's real ready to go now. It's just been looking so ready, and it pretty much couldn't look any more ready to blast off. LXU. We've been watching it for like a whole day or two, waiting to see stuff like this over the blue trend line. So yesterday it held up in the blue area all day. Today is popping above it. We're definitely stock charting. A few of you are probably dancing. It is Friday, right? Crypto live stream Saturday night. Tomorrow night. That'll be fun too. I will get a drink for that. Definitely get a beer or something. I haven't decided what time. Just casual, just Saturday night. I'll be there all night. I don't know. Probably around 7 p.m. West Coast time. That's like 10 p.m. Eastern, so pretty late at night in the US, you know, Saturday night US. Okay, wow. CCIV update. We have a complete retracement down here. All the way down to the yellow support line. Completely retraced. All the green gone. Bears had their chance. They smacked it. I gotta find a better bear roar sound effect. I had to get one quick. The bears smacked it. They took a bite out of those profits. Interestingly enough, this has been a fascinating technical chart, guys, on CCIV, truly. Because where did it get smacked down to? Exactly the support line in yellow. It couldn't be any more precise. It's true. Didn't even have to move the line, and it's going green, and it's bouncing right back up. So it's not the fastest mover, but man, it is interesting on the chart because it's like every single resistance gets hit and rejected, every single support gets hit and bounces. It's pretty fascinating. But I still am looking for a bigger move here today, hopefully closing the day over 25. It wouldn't surprise me to do a chop like that before doing a bigger move. Remember the dollar kind of pumping right there. Matt Carter needs some help with ride. Alright, man. I guess it's dipping today, huh? LXU, though, looks like it's ready to fucking blast. Oh man, that is crazy. Alright, fuck. I say fuck like in a good way because I want to buy some. Oh fuck. It is a hot beverage. Alright. Okay. What to do about it now? I want to. That makes me hungry for an entry. I don't know if I can make it happen, but I might even just deposit a couple $100 and look for an entry because, oh my goodness, it might stop hunt people under $7 here. That would be a killer entry. I didn't think it was gonna do it like that. Yeah, hey Elgin Carp. I've been charting Boeing for like 2 years. I have a Boeing chart. If you're curious and you want to see Boeing. This isn't my real chart for it, but I started one on the live show one time. But first, man, yeah, ride. No, I wouldn't be selling it if I was holding it right now, I would not be selling it for a loss here. Fuck that. Unless you guys want to sell it to Captain Denwo. Because I'm looking to buy. Oh, Matt Cart. See, that might be an issue. Are you talking about next Friday? Oh, today? $10? No, I don't think that's... Unfortunately, that seems unreasonable. That seems overly bullish. I don't think it could hit 10 today, but before you panic sell, it's probably not a good idea to sell it still, even like if you're down like 90% or something stupid on your calls, right? On your options that expire today. If they're not worth very much, maybe just whatever, see what happens. Yeah, well, it might have a nice bounce back, right? And keep going after hours, but 10's kind of far, man. It's getting further and further away from 10. It would have to go a whole 30% today, which is just, it's possible, but it's asking for a lot right now. Yeah, no problem, man. Sorry to hear that, because those are the kind of trades that have really been not working out lately. Is well, it sucks because you probably got them back here somewhere. I was gonna say overly bullish, but you probably bought them like around 10 and it's gone down below that. So they're really not overly bullish, but unfortunately it's like the more red candle bars, the longer it's gonna take for the party. So that's when we were seeing a bunch of this red on these charts a couple of weeks ago. That's when I was like, guys, should probably avoid those really risky bullish short-term trades. Those kind of trades where it's like, like I need to ride at 10 today, like that's a problem, you know. It's a lesson learned, but be careful of that in the future, because like ideally when you saw it kept going red last week and you only had till Friday, you probably should have got out last week, realizing there's probably not enough time for that. It's hard though. It's definitely hard. That's why I don't really recommend options at all whatsoever for newer traders, because look at CCIV. It's like you could have got so screwed here with short-term options. If I zoom in, like, what the fuck is this chart, guys, right? Good luck trading short-term options in this chart right here. Anyway, what an awesome opening. We went crushing it for like 45 minutes. I'm gonna take a short intermission. Smart night again. Early intermission. Still waking up. I definitely fucked up though. I should have got 2 coffees, I guess. I went to this actual coffee shop. It's supposed to be like a 5-shot espresso or something. I don't feel shit. My coffee tolerance is so high, it's like not even doing anything for me. AMC just trending on this support trend line in yellow here. I guess so. That's why I brewed my own. But I went through like my whole bag of coffee beans this week. See if I can find some more old coffee beans in the cabinet. Cool. Maybe we'll see a nice bouncy bounce soon. I'm seeing it on certain charts here and there. I'm seeing real hot beverage entry opportunity on Ride today. My goodness, we'll check out Boeing when we get back. Dollar's still going green, that's annoying. Thanks for joining me, everyone. See you in 5 minutes. Or 7. Throw out some more 7s in the chat. It's even better than coffee. When I see the chat, a whole bunch of 7s, it wakes me up. I'm like, alright, chat's pumped. Gets me all hyped. Shout out to the ladies tuning in. Thanks so much. Who's that? It's Mudson. Appreciate you, Mudson, for the 7s. Thanks so much. Still on a break. Trying to get some AFK music going. Chill tunes. There you are. Hope everyone's enjoying your morning. Or evening, wherever you are, Cameron. XBIO. Remind me when I get back.
Hey Captain, I've spotted XBU and I'm riding it deep.
Nice, I actually have some more coffee beans. Perfect. Thanks so much, Cam. I figured that was you. I heard it in the other room. XBIO. Alright, cool. I'll check it out. Just 2 more minutes, guys. Mission, thanks. Might be about time to go up. Welcome back. Hold time. Full rum. Look how motivated everyone is. Don't even care about the dips anymore. Toughing out the chops. Buying the dips. Who cares? It's gonna go up sooner or later. Staying in there. We got this. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Now the dollar's getting that resistance. So sure, dollar got through our yellow resistance for now, essentially. Yeah, I mean the sales, not the dips. Sure, it got through the yellow. Now we're at the top of the gold box. Also hard resistance. For moving up. LXU moving up. CCIV moving up. Cam had a chart. XBIO. Ride hot beverage. We don't need the German charts. A pump. We got a pump. I think he said he was riding it up. Yeah, I know you're not rich yet, or you probably wouldn't be trading a chart that looks like this. In that 270? Nice, dude. Congrats. I knew there were a bunch of coins raining down on you guys today. Yeah, at 270. So you're up over 35% today. And one more. Congratulations. Another victory. This might be one to practice your riding, your trailing stop losses. Since you got in early on it, and you're not entering way up here, I'm thinking maybe you should put a stop loss in profits and be conservative with it for now. It's definitely overbought on the short term, coming down on the indicators here, 15 minute. Don't be surprised, bunch of red right here. Yeah, it might come down all the way towards where you entered, honestly. You might not, you might actually not want a stop loss. It might get triggered right now. Maybe just let it go for a while, actually. It's so volatile it might dip down under 3 there, because I was thinking around 3 potentially, but it might stop hunt people at 3. And you got in at 270, so maybe watch it, see if it gets close to your entry. No, I'm thinking not yet. Keep watching it, keep trading it manually right now. Keep an eye on it, see if it bounces before it gets close to your stop, or to your entry area, I should say. I think not stop loss yet. See how it goes for a little while, see how the indicators hold up. And then if it keeps bouncing in a little while, goes higher, goes over 4, then you can put a stop loss at like 350 potentially. Sounds awesome, Elgin Carp. I hope you can as well. Quit your job and hang out with the stock pirates more. Let's get everyone there in time. I don't know, it'd be interesting. I think in time, in like months, maybe next year, a couple of years, whatever, the longer we keep crushing it, we'll have a whole bunch of new traders like next year, you know? And you guys will all you new traders right now will be the OGs crushing the trades. Maybe you will be trading full time next year. There'll just be a bunch of new traders in the chat being like, oh, I hope I can trade for a living. Keep those dreams alive. Some of you will for sure. I know that. It's already happening. I've seen it done happening the past 6 months, so I expect it to happen more in the next 6 months. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be in the chat? The next one to quit their job? Let me know, I'll give you a major shout out if you do. Yeah, Johnny Walk said not gonna be trading for a living with the last few F-ups I've made. Shaking my head. Fair enough, dude. It takes time, so it's like you say that now, but maybe you'll hit a major win some point, you know? Are you holding AMC? Maybe by next year AMC will be over $100 and then and you might be able to. I mean, that's what's so cool about trading is look at all the opportunity we've seen in just the last couple months here, or even today. Maybe we'll see XBIO like go double up again today. It's essentially chances to make money every day. It's fucking awesome. It's not easy though, so you gotta strategize for it. And then if you did make some mistakes, keep it going. You don't want to make mistakes and then give up. That's the real mistake. I remember there's so many Bitcoin traders who bought in at, let's say, $17,000, $18,000 bull run of 2017. It crashed down to like $3,000. Everyone gave up on it. They took big losses. They quit crypto forever. If they had just held it, maintained their bullishness long term, didn't doubt themselves, then they could have caught the next bull run. So it's kind of like the psychology of AMC, where it hit a local top, has come down a lot from $77. It's so funny how that was the actual top. Turn after hours pre-market. And we nailed that with a Fibonacci. By planning for it, the technicals on a chart. Anyway, it reminds me of the AMC dips because so many paper hands folding and giving up on AMC. Like, oh, that's it, it's done forever. It'll come back. Like, there's enough hype over it long term. It's gonna have its day again, where it gets all hyped up again and starts popping. Hey, happy Friday, Casey Lou. Not a ton has been happening with Sundial, but that's okay. It's under heavy accumulation. So anything under $1, real nice entry. Oh man, it's another hot bevy. It really is. It's come down to the top of our bull box. It looks like it's trying to bounce from the very top of the bull box, our treasure chest area. I'm kind of happy it hasn't taken off yet, because I'm still trying to like reorganize long-term stuff. Still trying to figure out exactly how much Sundial I'm trying to hold for long-term, so I'm not disappointed about this. It's giving me more time to plan for my personal position on it. Robert Blockbuster. So I was like jokingly looking at Blockbuster chart last year around AMC time, because people were talking about on Wall Street bets are so funny, but I was like, that's just, there's no fucking way, that's stupid. The Blockbuster liquidation company, they're thinking, well, that liquidation company might like keep liquidating other I don't know, it's going too far with it. That's going too deep, too convoluted in due diligence. But there are ways to go deep without being ridiculous about it, like Gary Shanghai, the volatility index. I thought that was pretty cool. You know, watching this chart for Gary Shanghai for a few weeks, whatnot, VXX. We were talking more about it yesterday. Turns out it's not a company really, it's goes up and down depending on how volatile the S&P 500 is. And we know the S&P 500 is looking pretty volatile. It looks like it's gonna dip a lot. In theory, that makes this increase in value, so not only does this chart look good technically, but that also lines up with the S&P 500 being very volatile. And it is getting rejected. Wait, not quite, sorta. It gapped up from there actually, but it is. I'll be damned. That's the line in the sand. It's either about to blow off top or go down real hard. There's no room. It's at the very top. That's either about to be a major blow off top, guys, and just go insane straight up on the S&P 500, because it's literally the all-time high right now. It's back to that very top right now, and that's resistance right there. So there's no room, there's no time. It's either about to pop or drop. Probably today. That's why everything's so intense in the markets right now. It's absolutely never before seen time in the stock markets where this thing's the highest it's ever fucking been. And it's a completely critical moment on it. So that's why the VXX, that volatility index, is an interesting trade. I think that volatility chart's interesting because of that. XBIO blasted off since we looked at, I Cam, this is the one you say you got in 270, right? Like 5 minutes ago. It's 440. I think that just blasted off again. It depends. I mean, look. Thanks for the question, dude. Indeed.
If it drops,
Jeez.
does that mean sell my day trades? It's bad going down, right?
Well, there you fucking go. He just he said shitting my pants again. Alright, now you must be rich. God damn. Nice job, dude. Again. Now stop loss, yes. It's your time. This is a chart we were just looking at, guys. I wasn't sure because it just popped so hard right there. I was like, is this the same chart we were just looking at? That was up like 80% on the day, is now up 140%. Like 10 minutes later. So there's no reason to stop day trading things like this, you know? This doesn't care what the fuck the dollar's doing. Very cool, man. Now you can put a nice juicy stop loss at probably all the way up $4, like $3.97 maybe, around there. Be safe about it. Let's say you should be safe about it. I think you're better off like 370. I know it's a whole dollar up, but you know what to do. Same thing as last time. Don't put your stop up here yet. See, it would have got triggered right there. You gotta be loose about it. Put it way down here where the support is. I'm seeing this line right here. It is under this line. Not always under the moving average. It depends. It's probably a good idea. If it was me, I would probably put it lower. I'm using these candle bars here. This seems like an important area on this orange trend line. So as long as it stays above there, it looks good for now. That's like 370, so just under 370. Let's call it 367, and then maybe it'll keep going. Maybe it'll go to 550, and then you put it back. You raise it again. Maybe you can put it up at 450 when it's at 550. Put it here. Give it some room while it's pumping like this. It's gonna be chopping up and down real fast. He said Denwo was the legend. Thanks, man. Learning so much. Oh yeah, you really. It's the proof is in the pudding. Not only are you learning, you're profiting big. That's putting some of these other charts to shame. It's like it's kind of weird because these are very tradable, but not everyone's comfortable taking that risk. Those dice rolls, I mean, everyone could be getting in on these trades, you know, but like, I get it that this isn't everyone's style too, so I'm having a lot of fun keeping up with them, but like I do understand, I do realize we have like AMC holders who don't care at all to be day trading like that. But with that being said, LXU, this other one keeps climbing higher and higher, guys. So it looks like it's about to go as well. LSB Industries. Well, if this was all day trading show, we would just be like charting those all day, every day, you know. It's like, what's the hot breakout today? We're doing a little bit of everything. So yeah, people miss XBIO essentially, but how about LXU? Looks like it's just getting ready to go. That might have a nice green day. Sorry, up 5% from yesterday. It's not moving as fast, but it could start moving fast. CCIV not doing much. We'll talk about AMC. I have water on the stove. I gotta grab that. Dollar pumping. Not ideal. 1 second. Oh, stretch time. That's all stretch. Arg. Coffee beans. Yeah. Battle stations. Oh, you can see the steam. Look at that hot beverage. See the steam coming off that thing. That's how hot the markets are. Charts are steaming up. Wonder how much money Cam's gonna make today. LXU popping. Green alert. Now it's 8:20. It's going up again. Like I said, everyone has chances, opportunities to get in on some of these day trades, but depends if it aligns with your risk tolerance or not. Yeah, for sure, roll them over. It's the beginning of Lucid. It's holding up decent. Blue support line. Hey, thanks, Cam. Okay, remind me about this other one later, XBIO then. I'll check them out real quick, just how they
Snap
look.
and Decor or MDGS. Daily looks like was trying to day trade them too.
I don't like this snap one. First look there. Earnings next week. ACOR. Big breakout. You got that green flash. MACD. This one's better than Snap. RSI is straight up on the daily. This one looks better, dude, than that other one for day trade. MDGS. Ah, interesting. This looks so much like the last chart. MDGS, ACOR. That looks very similar to these two. However, this one right now, currently, is on a dip down here at the bottom of the pump. Okay. The other one. It's a big pump too, but it's not really at the bottom of the pump. It's in the middle, which might not matter at all if they both blast off, right, or whatever, but it's significant for day trading, for scalping, trying to get the low entry. So they kind of look like they both have potential. They both have that flash, green flash on the MACD. Where are you finding all these cam out of nowhere? Just like, how did you just find 3 more charts in the last 10 minutes? To go higher. Those two look like they are kinda currently breaking out. As far as we can tell. But maybe they're kind of random. I don't know how much hype there is about them or why they would be doing that or anything per se. They're not exactly Wall Street Bet stocks, but maybe Wall Street Bet's hyping them up or something. And our XP, FinViz, TradingView, Twitter, and another YouTube channel. That's funny. He's watching another YouTube channel to find tickers, and then he's asking me about them for analysis. LXU, still very nice. Remind me about those later, dude. Interesting spot right now. So is this one, to be fair. It doesn't look like it's moving quite as fast. NRXP Pharmaceuticals. Looks pretty bullish, but maybe not a day trade. Probably more of a midterm, long-term swing trade. This pharmaceuticals one, it could just blast off, but more likely it'll take going into next year, going into 2022. Kind of looks like. That one's not exactly day trade pump. Hey, thanks, Steve Irwin. Looking fresh today, Captain. I did trim the mustache yesterday. That's probably it. This hair's going all out today. Thanks for your engagement. It makes me laugh when I read the jokes sometimes. Getting over here. That's what really matters. Becky's become a bear. What are you looking at? Puts on the S&P. Spy puts, Becky Bear. Some people did it. I'll have to look again, cause well, short term, I think it's, yeah, not right now. You don't want to be doing it right now. Short term is pumping. No, I'm using that word a lot, but it really is. Well, fuck, it's literally new all-time high right now. It just hit a new all-time high right now. You don't want to open puts when it's going straight up, though. This is a blow-off top scenario. You need to wait because it's going straight up. And then maybe up here at this resistance, you'd open puts. Start turning around, start going red up here. But for now, wait. Or maybe if it did get rejected from here and fell back below, that area is intense though, since it is new all-time highs. Price discovery on SPY. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Boomhawk. Very cool. Crushing it over on Discord day trading. Hell yeah. Gotta go, shit's moving fast. Keep up the good work. Well done. It's amazing stuff. There's been so much darn price movement. Stuff is moving so quickly that I haven't exactly been able to keep up with the crow's nest. Sorry about that, guys. I'm definitely going to, and I'll put some of this in the members video and stuff. Make sure you add emojis to the good ones. But we have forever, we have the whole future to do that. And luckily Cam's got his eye on the blast off charts. He's got close watch on those insane pumpers. Looks like CCIV's getting ready to go. Oh fuck, I gotta call it Lucid. LCID's ready to go. Gee, I'm still getting used to that. After saying it every day. Hudson, it's pretty unlikely that SPY double tops there. It's too volatile. It looks like it's, well, it's new all-time high right now on SPY. So it's already beyond the double top. A double top would have been this orange line right here. It still could come down, fall back below. That remains to be seen, but we'll see. And thanks for the question. How many dollars do I think CCIV will go to? We got some nice targets on it. So it opened the day all the way up here in this box. And that's just underneath $25. So we're looking at today, end of day. I'm still looking to close the day over $25. Or at least close to $25 end of day. Looks reasonable. Shout out to Korea. Very cool. Korean trader. Bullish on CCIV. Forgot that was a horse. It was supposed to be a bull, but I couldn't find a good bull sound in time. So I went with a horse. Imagine it was a bull. So that's a nice end of day target around 25 on it. That looks reasonable. And then next week, perhaps, if it got wild enough, we're looking at the gold box up here, which is like over $26. So those are awesome end of day targets on a nice uptrend there. And then next week, hopefully it breaks out above the gold box. We're looking more at $33 area resistance targets for next week, next couple weeks perhaps. And then after that, we have much bigger ones. So when we're talking about long term, then we're starting to look at these $55 targets way up here. It's a huge gap target. Long term Lucid targets. It's got a ways to go and it is moving pretty slow, but hopefully we do see that breakout over 30 within the next week or so, right after the ticker change, guys. That's what we're looking for. It's reversing, it's recovering nicely since a couple days ago, leading into the merger. Now that it's all gone through and approved and looks good to go, aligning with the bullishness on the chart, I think it's gonna just have a nice uptrend, hopefully like all of next week, potentially. It might keep having green closes for a whole week or so, pushing up above $30. That's what I'm hoping for on it. That would be the best case scenario. Nice hype cycle after the ticker change. That's what we've been waiting for on it. And if we don't see that, we'll have to reevaluate it, how long it might take, because if we don't see a nice uptrend soon after the ticker change, maybe it's gonna take a lot longer, but hopefully there's enough positive sentiment about it to actually affect the share price here. Dollar's hitting the resistance. So I can't remember who was talking about Boeing, but in the chat. I'll show you where it's at, because it's a long-term chart, very long-term. Here's the pandemic dip. This was the best place to enter. That's where I started charting it, because I realized that airline companies were undervalued. So was AMC. Back here in March 2020, April 2020. That's where it was looking real nice, and ever since then, it has been on a long-term uptrend. And it never made it to my long-term targets from that entry back there. Those targets are up near $400 on Boeing. So long-term, I am expecting Boeing to make it to $400. It's only halfway there. It can go higher than that too. So from the very bottom, for this type of large company, that was a real nice trade idea. Hundreds of percents on Boeing. Even Denwo, my older brother, entered way down there at like $115 back then. I think he's still holding it. I don't know though. I don't talk to him about stocks much. Imagine that. And it's not the only airline company that looked like that. Virgin Galactic was going through similar shit. You know what price Virgin Galactic was back then? Like $17. Back when Boeing was like $115. Virgin Galactic was $17, and then Virgin Galactic mooned, came all the way back down recently, a couple months ago. Yeah, you can look at BTS for him, but I don't think we have a chart on it. Is this it? I don't know the flags, guys. I don't know the global flags, Korea flag. LXU. Every time I pull it up, going higher and higher and higher all day so far. Over 8% green today. Yeah, we should totally look at the donut chart while I'm eating donuts. I like that idea. Oh, hot beverage donut. What's going on, donut? Taking a beer? 1350 support on donut. It's coming down hard. That looks horrible right now. Hey, what do you mean by that, Arthur Henry? Some shadow banning? Well, the crew's making too much money. Of course they're trying to hide it. No, I'm not from New York, Andrew. I spent my younger days in Boston area. I wasn't in subscriptions. You might be picking up on a slight accent. I have a weird fucking accent. It's like Southern and Boston at the same time. Some people think I'm Canadian, I don't know. Everyone's saying we're shadow banned. Those bastards. Of course we are. Yeah, man, I have been to New York. Sigmund thought I was Canadian. Yeah, make sure you have notifications on. I went to the Statue of the Liberty. The Statue of Liberty, that was pretty cool. I'm trying to double check that, Andrew. It's awkward, I can't really check it because I'm live right now. I can check it on my phone, but I didn't see any issue with it earlier. Popped right up on my phone. I just pulled up YouTube as the first thing on my phone here. I don't know, there's not much I can do about it. It's showing up on my feed, guys, on my subscriptions. Maybe double check your notifications are turned on. There's this little bell, I'm just trying to show you it because I can't show you it on the computer. Right? You have subscribed here. And then that small icon right next to it, that bell. Click that if you haven't before. Gather the reinforcements. We got green alert on CCIV. We're going in for the kill. Take no prisoners. Leave no shorts open. Where's my old pump tune? These are all chill stuff. Wow, that's old music, my goodness. It's great that we can always pop it on though if we want. Change up the tunes. Alright, CCIV going hard green now. So it's gone through that dip. It touched the support way down here this morning. It's really bouncing now, trying to go up higher on the day. Not just for now, it's trying to go to new highs on the day right now. Heading up toward $25. Oh man, there's the retro. I can rock with song's great for pumps, for green charts. If this doesn't get you grooving to the green candles, I don't know. AMC is also trying to find support here, so the dollar's going red. That's why, probably. That's a safe assumption. People still talking about Boston, New York and shit. South of Boston, in some rich fucking prude cookie cutter weird town. With a whole bunch of people that you probably wouldn't be friends with. Yeah, it's totally a rich bubble area. So like, I had friends in school who had like yachts and shit. It was stupid. We would throw high school parties in their mansions. Like their mom would leave town and have like 50 fucking kids over to their mansion. It was ridiculous. They're not trading. No one from my high school is trading because they're all rich already. They're just stupid. They got it easy, guys. That's where I came from. And I was like, wow, these people are... I'm not like that. I didn't have it that easy. Just like handed on a silver platter growing up. And I couldn't relate to them because they didn't... A lot of them were kind of lazy and didn't put much effort into stuff. They weren't very motivated because they were just everyday like spoiled brats, you know. Got whatever they wanted every day. Yeah, saying I have been to Martha's Vineyard a few times. It's a fucked up area, like the place I grew up in. It's this weird kind of thing going on where it's almost a mystique to it. It's a facade. It's all a big facade. Some of the people I knew there were really fucked in the head, even though they had like everything going for them on the outside. So I used to go on Martha's Vineyard and vacation with one of my childhood friends and his family. So I like grew up with his kid's family, right? Really nice family, nice as could ever be. Turns out the dad like shot himself last year or whatever. My friend like found him in the kitchen. It's like, what the fuck? They were a really nice, like perfect family from everything I saw growing up. So, and he's not the only one. My best friend growing up killed himself, and it's like, what the fuck? Like people there, yes, they're hiding some dark secrets. So, money's not all it makes up to be, but that's pretty much what I grew up around, like that perfect kind of like magazine lifestyle, and I saw that it's not all it's cracked up to be. You know what I mean? So I decided to pursue, I always liked money, obviously, in business and success, so I've always had that drive in me, but I pretty much, because of all that stuff, I decided to pursue like art and my actual true passions in life rather than just, you know, with my degree, I could go get a programming job in 2 seconds and start coding some BS for some other guy. That's not where my heart is. I'd rather be teaching people about my passion, trading stocks. It's like, that's why I don't even care about the money that much, guys. The money's for survival. I'm just doing what I love, sharing it with you all in the chat every day. Thanks for listening to that. Appreciate all the support in the chat. You guys are fucking awesome. I'm just gonna take a short intermission again here. Gather my thoughts for a minute. Stay tuned. CCIV is looking great, 3.5% green on the day. Very nice. Great start to the day. Hope everyone's feeling good. I'll see you in a few minutes. Hey, yeah, Robin Williams, man. MF Doom. Any rap fans? MF Doom passed away this year. Yeah, he worked with a lot of people. He was legendary. Hey guys, one more minute on the break. I was reading the chat. Sebastian says he's worried about the authorized shares, though. Can't lie, I was expecting them to at least release some plan on why they need / want MA. Hey, it's they're locked up for a while. It's not something they're just gonna dump onto the markets. It shouldn't affect anything for a while. That's long term. They're thinking years in advance. Someday they might release shares. Welcome back. Yeah, so the early investor shares are locked up on Lucid. Not the authorized ones, but they're not. The vote wasn't just to dilute shares or anything. They're just authorized for further in the future if they need to. We'll see what happens. The early investor shares are locked up until August next month. But yeah, it looks good on the chart nonetheless, so the important part is they're not just, it's not like instantly there's going to be all these shares unloaded on the market. That's what people are really worried about. Maybe in August, those early investors will dump some shares, but for now, we got like a whole couple of weeks. Could go on a nice run beforehand. Remember that a whole bunch of investors are hoping and waiting for Lucid to go under $20, and they're probably not going to get that opportunity. So if they see it keep blasting off throughout the afternoon, let's say next week, see it keeps going up, that's where FOMO will kick in. FOMO hasn't kicked in on it at all. Maybe you could call this some FOMO buyers this morning, but it really hasn't quite started this breakout here. It's just working its way through the resistances. So far, so good. Is QLGN still brewing? Probably. I doubt it's changed much. This is that longer term one. Still right around that bottom area. It hasn't changed at all. It's sitting right at that spot from yesterday. Right in the middle of a breakout potential. So we're just looking at this whole area as a potential bottom. QLGN. Hey Cameron, how's your day trades going today? QLGN is so long term that I think it could take a couple months really to start trying to. Hey, there it is. Thanks, bro. That's the one that's up a lot. Oh, yeah, it's coming down a lot, but.
Recognize cell XBO? It feels like it's struggling. 4 hour looks juicy.
Nah, not yet. There's that stop loss area where it was tough to put an exact price on it. And I was like, you probably just should leave your stop loss off for now. Because of this, it would have hit that stop loss. It's right there. Nah, I think it's trying to hold up. I would give it some more time. Thanks, Andrew. We love our robot assistant. She says some really funny things once in a while. People type lyrics out and stuff. I love the background music like a casino. Well, thanks for tuning in. The music really helps me dive into the charts. Here goes AMC. I kind of forget it's on a lot of the time. I zone out to it and talk to you guys. Oh, we're crushing it. So this makes sense on AMC to bounce from here because we're still looking at that $50+ target as AMC. It's just short-term retracement here over the last few days. It's still an uptrend. We do have that higher low now. Remember, we were waiting for a higher low to come through. Now we have a nice higher low on this uptrend. We'll see how high it can go in one day. Next week though, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all next week. AMC heading back towards this blue box over $40 looks like at this rate. The way it's heading right now, hopefully the dollar will roll over. It really hasn't gone that high for the past couple of days on DXY. It still has been trending down for a couple of days here overall. So great chance that will continue downwards throughout the afternoon still. Get rejected from the top of the gold box. It's kind of a breakout box, kind of a gold breakout box, but hopefully not to the upside. We want it to be a breakout box to the downside. Shoot the price down below the box. It started to do back here, but it's a very choppy chart. And this kind of short-term, mid-term, so long-term, it still does appear that the dollar is working its way higher and higher. We still could see the dollar value increase for months ahead. Going way up here. In the future, hopefully that doesn't fuck up all the charts if it does do that. But if it does do that, it's gonna hurt crypto a lot. That's where crypto would get really dipped down quite a bit. That's what makes us hesitant. Healthy skepticism on crypto entries right now because of this possibility. PRFX, Ishan? Did they trade one? Wow, it's really been bouncing up, down, up, down. We need to zoom out. Okay, well, when we zoom out right now, it's holding this yellow trend line. That was a pretty hard dip, but if you made it through that dip, we are looking for a breakout on it. It never made it to the targets. You're looking at like a 650 target, essentially 100% move. And it never really made it there. Ishan got the dip. Alright, cool. Good luck. I think there's a nice chance that plays out here, yeah, because note the moving averages below here holding nice support on a 1 hour chart. And it was moving quick, so maybe within the end of month or sooner perhaps. The important part is it's working its way up off the support now. It doesn't look like it's trending down anymore currently. So there's a good chance it works out for you. 365 support. Roughly speaking, more like 350. $350 strong support. It's at 378 right now. So if you're in it like Ishan, Pain Reform Limited, PRFX, kind of just forget about it till it I wouldn't stare at the 5-minute chart, but it looks like it's making its way through soon. It's trying very hard to go higher. Is it better to trade it for the daily or weekly or more? Well, the end of this projection in green, being kind of conservative about it if it takes some time, that's August, so that's going into next month. We're talking like a week. It's not that long at all. Yeah, probably not one single day. Probably don't want to enter it for this afternoon. But maybe if you're talking end of month, I think that's reasonable. Yeah, I see your emojis, West Virginia. It does seem like we're in the more midterm support range, so Like with AMC, it's come down so hard over the past couple of weeks, and past couple of days. It really does take its time to slowly curve back up. But it does look like it's curving up, AMC, for now. Trying to hold its moving averages. Thanks so much for stopping by, Pam the Trader. Hope you have a great Friday as well. It's a good start so far. It's a good Friday morning. Coming into bare lunch hour, 20 minutes here. If that means anything. Maybe not. This isn't quite as rough as yesterday morning. You're very welcome, Mishan. Aww. Truly warms the heart. How sweet. And so are my friends in the chat.
Thanks for all the amazing help. You are one of my favorite people to spend time with. Happy Friday to the crew. Smiling face with hearts.
Thanks, Ishan. I'm probably pronouncing your name wrong, but I'm doing my best. One of our lady pirates, right? Alright, tell me in the chat, Ishan. Oh, I'm saying it perfectly great. Yes, it's a lady pirate. I remembered. I thought so. I try to remember stuff like that. I feel like GameStop's been stuck in time. Personally. What? Maybe it's just because I'm charting it every day, but like 177 on GameStop again? Like how many times has it been sitting at 177? Way too many. It's like every day it's at 177. Oh man. What the fuck? So much price action through this area in the past. This red box. It's been in this red box for months. Not the funnest one to chart lately, I'll be honest. Really. Like, what's there to say about it? Man, it's fucking same kind of deal. Higher or low. But any day. Any day now. The squeeze, it's coming. Like, tomorrow, Saturday, the squeeze. After hours, I heard.
Thank you for being patient with the newbies such as myself. Love your teaching style.
Oh yeah, cool. For sure, Sea Dog. More than welcome. I'm trying, there's like 1,000 charts we could fly through right now. but it's worth taking our time. I still like to look up PRFX. Let no stock pirate be left behind. Well, to be real, I mean, the experienced traders are in the minority. Static. The hardcore day traders are in the minority. People want to learn swing trading. That's my specialty anyway. So even the the noobs or whatever can watch us crush these day trades, these really volatile ones like this. She's probably gonna go up here today. And you'll see how it's possible to do things like that. And maybe one day you'll feel confident about it and make a trade like that yourself. That's kind of the goal. So I get that there's not a ton of people throwing money down on Pain Reform Limited here today, but like there's a few of you, and the rest of us can learn a thing or two watching how it develops. See how those people, how it plays out for the crew who did put money on it. Let's see if they win that trade today or not. And over time, I think you'll really get the hang of it. But remember, you really do have to be putting in time and effort to learn it. Charting and trading is not really something you can pick up just doing it for 30 minutes every day. It takes way more than that. And you don't have to do it every day either, but I mean, like, if you're gonna sit down and start charting something, you better at least have an hour or two of free time to put into that chart, or else it's kind of pointless. I'm only charting stuff so quick because I'm experienced enough to do that. I don't need to chart this chart any more than I have right here, right now. Just a few lines here and there, a couple projections to have a tradable chart. But somebody just getting started, to draw a chart like this is gonna take you all day. It'll take you all week. Yeah, Mina for sure says definitely more of a swing trader, slowly accumulating XL. It's not a better or worse way to do it. You can make just as much, if not more money, holding stuff longer, getting those bottom entries and holding them for a year, get a 10x out of it. Sebastian, because I'm terrified of your charts. I'm trying to keep them understandable, at least. Sometimes I have to really, like the GameStop chart, there's no getting around it. I have to chart it a lot because no one else is apparent. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Where are the other GameStop charts? On the other channel, like, I know they watch it and stuff on the 1 minute time frame, but like, where are the real charts? Been saying it for a while. I feel like I'm like the only one even fucking trying to chart GameStop. So when it comes to GameStop, I do need to have a complicated chart like this, a complex chart, so that I can know what's going on to help everyone else keep up with it. But some of these other ones, we can get away with some simple trend lines and whatnot and still have a reasonable prediction. Like the SPY chart, we don't really need to have too much on it to know that this area looks pretty topped out. It's a new all-time high. Sooner or later we expect it to go down, if not sooner, maybe later. But we don't need to overdo this chart, so I think the more just the more time people are putting into it, like Komodo said, he said not understand my charts at all or whatever when he started watching months ago. Komodo, when did you start watching the show, bro? What was that, like 3-4 months ago? In just a few short months, he's said, have an open mind, take as much help as you can get, and don't worry about being wrong. So he's been learning a lot. He's not intimidated by the charts anymore, because he's just been watching the show a lot. So just by hearing me talk about it and watching me put lines here and there and buy boxes and stuff, he's really picking up a lot. I think that's a good way to do it, is just keeping at it if you have the passion. So it says always lurking, learning. It's so it, man. You do always pop in the chat at the right time. Yeah, Sebastian, I've showed. Alright, so check it out. Oh, Sebastian asked if I ever disclosed my open positions on this channel. Yeah, I was doing that a lot a few weeks ago, and I was crushing like 20x, 30x, 40x trades. And I started to feel bad about it. I think people were getting discouraged. They were seeing how much money I was making, and they were getting discouraged, and I started to feel like an asshole, like bragging about my money. It's not good. I don't like that style. I don't think you want to see me crush trades like that. It's better if I'm just showing you the charts and let you try and make your own trades, because people were trying to copy all my shit and then they were missing them on the timing. It's not a good way to do it. So I'm probably not even gonna do that anymore. You wanna see? Might have a couple pull up from back then. There were big numbers, and then the markets were getting sketchy. I was telling everyone, hey, be careful, let's slow down with the day trades, because it's getting more risky with the dollar and whatnot. So I backed off on that shit for now. focusing on helping everyone learn rather than bragging about my trades, which feels great. But nonetheless, it was pretty epic. Was that Wednesday? I think it was on Wednesday. We crushed a huge day trade. Bunch of people in the chat. That was very nice on NURO, and that was one of the top hot stocks. That was like the top gaining stock of the whole day. We scouted this one out the other day, just like Wednesday. Pre-market under $4. It's way back in this area. Here's our old lines from it. Pretty sure we were scouting it when it was starting to break out here. Boom, that went nuts. So some people made 200%, I don't even know, stupid amounts of money on that the other day. That was cool. Congratulations again, anyone who crushed that trade. That was legit. Nicholas, you think I should? Why? You wanna get put to shame? Dude, I've showed them all. People felt bad. You don't wanna feel bad. You wanna see some of my AMC ones? Here's fucking plus 2,100% on AMC, buddy. 2,100% AMC. Alright, I don't think you want me to show off positions. You're gonna feel like an idiot. Cause how much are you up on your AMC? It's gonna make you feel small. You don't wanna see them. We've done that and people didn't feel good seeing them. Because they missed them, they weren't making that much money, so they were like, it's all good, we'll just kick them out. Off the plank, they go. Yeah, Sean smells a plank walk. It's not about my positions on this channel. I don't give a fuck about my positions. I'm trying to help other people succeed. Imagine that. I know, it's hard to understand. You don't see that on the internet very much, whereas a YouTuber actually cares about his audience success instead of his own success. I know, it's really hard to understand. Not everyone's gonna get it. I don't like forget my AMG. I'm pumped about the crew, the crew's AMC entry back then, and who even cares? It's like, there they go. They're probably going to watch some Moonboy channel already, right? Meanwhile, let's jump back to our awesome charts and crush some more shit. We're still watching this one, TRFX. I think I'll throw an alert on it. I don't even want to have to watch it. I don't have to watch it. Just throw an alert on it. That's great. A bunch of moon boys in the chat. We were talking about it the other day. That's a bullish signal in the markets. New money FOMOing into our favorite Wall Street bet stocks. Becky, you can ban them too. You have the power to do that, but just make sure it's somebody that we don't recognize. Like Nicholas said, I think you should show your positions, bro. I'm not gonna make him walk the plank for that. Right, Komodo? Yeah, Robert. Wait, really? That young? I didn't even know I was that young. 21? Phone's blowing up, I don't know why. Oh, okay. 23, that's dope. What? November? I'm in my 30s, guys. I've been trading for 15 years. But that's okay, because we're going over to OnlyFans, we're going over to TikTok, we're just gonna dance and take off my shirt and get famous that way. That's the way to do it. Money? Who cares about money? It's all... It's all about hype. Yeah, you can see my peg leg on the way. Come on, I thought you were gonna collab with me. We're in bear lunch hour, but AMC's running out of time. Bigger move here. Starting to pop. Even in lunch bear hour. And just like that, Komodo is never seen in the chat again. We gotta have some fun when the markets are going sideways. I'm keeping a close eye. Or usually a slow movement. The most relevant thing going on right now, I'd say, is that dollar rolling over. getting rejected from the gold box resistance. That's the most interesting thing I'm seeing on the charts right now. I'm out of coffee again. Arg. I think I got one more cup left and then I'm completely out. Geez, on Monday I think I'm gonna have to brew like 5 cups of coffee or something. Whoa, it's interesting because 23 just isn't much life experience to begin with in general. Throw that out there. Alright. So check it out. You want to put it into perspective and I'm going to go make another cup of coffee. Happy trading. Hope you're having a nice day. Alright, you're enjoying the show, right? Learning stuff from Captain Denwo. I don't think you would have wanted to hear my fucking stock trading charting advice when I was 23 years old. What the fuck? I was a dumbass when I was 20. I was getting drunk, making YOLOs all the time, not thinking long term at all. Putting stuff on the chart that wasn't even relevant without even realizing. You wouldn't know what. I'm good now, but like back then, fuck that. I didn't even know what I wanted to do in my life, let alone like I wasn't even confident in my own skills
is
back
a tasty
then.
dip on PRFX I've been waiting for.
Hey, thanks, bro. Yeah, it looks interesting. I'm gonna keep a watch on that one. I'm gonna dive into it more when I get back. Coffee. Thanks, dude. But that's the truth. It's like only when I was so confident in my own skills and abilities that I knew that people would learn a lot from it did I start a fucking YouTube channel. Anyway, I could keep going on about it. Shots fired! Thanks everyone, I'll see you in a few minutes. I helped my, no, fuck that, one more thing. I helped my friends and family personally succeed in their investments and learning how to trade themselves before I was confident enough to help strangers on the internet. I had to prove the concept. I've helped my family succeed with their investments over the past few years. That's how I know it's a proven concept. That's how I know you guys can win too. But I've also learned that they have to be willing to put in the effort. They have to have the interest in it, stick to it. Some of them haven't stuck to it, and they don't trade anymore. They don't care anymore. Thanks so much, Sebastian. So I'm glad I found this channel. There's so many con man channels on YouTube. They're just trying to get the donation moolah. I already love this place. Yeah, you fit in right along the rest of the stock pirates. Welcome. Thanks as well, Shanghai. minutes on our break, everyone. Thanks. Nice price action coming through. And we're back. Let's go. Hot beverage round 4. I can't remember. 3 or 4. Couple times. VXX Becky. Dollar's still red, so pretty good price action. Here goes CCIV again, testing this blue trend line. Local resistance, short-term resistance breaking through right now. Not bored enough trying to scalp PRFX. That dip is on that moving average. With the dollar going red, it might bounce hard. That's still holding for now. I'm gonna keep a watch on it. Lucid on it. It's just CCIV for the Lucid. Fuck the Lucid. The Lucid. LCID. That's what we mean. Right. They're putting out tweets. There's those boxes. I guess it looks like they're gonna just park some cars around the street, which is interesting. It's nothing earth shattering, but okay. That's gonna generate some hype on it. Why not? Something. At least they're tweeting about it. At least they're getting people excited about it, right? Yeah, now that's official. We'll call it Lucid. I just can't look it up by that. Not till Monday, 26th, Monday. Should be listed as LCID on Monday. That's really good news, it really is, for people holding it. That's all said and done with it. Maybe it hasn't quite hit me yet, Lucid. Maybe it hasn't quite hit the chart yet either. I think that's fair to say. $330% on what, John Castle? Robert's watching a stream at 244p quality. You're basically podcasting at that point. I think Lawn Boy's back. What is he doing back? The lawn actually looked pretty decent out there. I'm surprised he's back already. Again today. It must be the charts. What else could it be? He doesn't need to do anything with the grass. This looks pretty good, guys. It's starting to do its thing. Going up to $24. Oh, hey, nice. Brian Jones joined Discord last night. Welcome aboard, man. I got a couple emails to get back to if anyone's waiting on that. Gotcha. Alright, I think it's time. If anyone's up to it, maybe one of the OGs, Stock Pirates. If you don't mind. maybe you could make an account on this forum and share the video. I used to share the videos out here for AMC, but StockTwits.com, there's 150,000 people following this forum, CCIV. You can share it here. Thanks, Kelsey. Maybe we can blow it up with the CCIV bulls, cause look at it go. This is its day to shine. AMC bulls aren't. It's not their day, apparently. Not yet, anyway. We're all on the same team, so at least one of our charts is doing well. Of course, the day trade pumps are looking nice. Not bored enough. PRFX still on. Nice green coming through there right now. So we're still keeping a watch on those as well. Robbie Fox debating to get out of CCIV now? No way, man. It's about turning to LCID. This is the most bullish it's looked in, like, not financial advice, but it's the most bullish it's looked for almost a month. After it's hard down, it's finally doing things. The merger is official. People are excited about it. Looking for over $25 close on the day. That's still on. It is not a good time to be exiting it, in my opinion. I bought the dip back there at some point. I don't know. I forget where, like 23 maybe? Just under 23 back here. Or was it back here? I can't even remember. I bought the dip somewhere. So I'm looking at this more of entries rather than exits. Support levels. It's trying to push up to the top of this green box, to the gold box area where it was just, see, July 1st. So just at the beginning of this month, let's say 3 weeks ago exact, it was up here over the gold box. It's trying to recover the downside it's seen ever since then. It's been going down all month ever since then. It's trying to recover that red, make its way back up to the gold box where it was at the beginning of the month, $27 area. So that's short term, mid term. Essentially short term, we just don't know how fast it might go. It is heading in the right direction. Looks like it's about test 24. So yeah, again, not the fastest moving chart, but very interesting nonetheless. It's up 4.5% on the morning, 23.98. Let's go CCIV. Let's go LCID. I almost feel like I need to do a blue light fucking special. That's pretty chill. Actually, it's more comfortable in here for me like that. Hopefully I don't look like a total alien. I think we're good. Let me know if it's too blue. I'll probably forget about it It's like 5 hours later, I'm still blue. Yeah. Mr. Nimbus, I think they're salty Lucid bulls, man. 2408. Like we were saying, it's probably the worst time to be selling it. Literally like 2 minutes ago, somebody asked about selling it. It's popping right now. They're not salty AMC bears, they're salty Lucid bears. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of people short on Lucid on CCIV who really want it to go down, who are expecting it to go down. They might just FOMO in now. It might be FOMO time. Yeah, they're probably still watching, like crossing their legs, right? That's for the Lucid bears. How could you be a Lucid bear when the merger just went through? That's just, it's great to think outside the box and go against the trend, but that's just being fucking stupid. Let's be real though. And honestly, when you're talking long term, that goes for Virgin Galactic bears. It's like, long term, it doesn't make sense to be bearish on Virgin Galactic. When Virgin Galactic, whenever it starts really going in a nice uptrend again, it's gonna move fast again. It's gonna start blasting off someday again. Take people by surprise. There are just some common sense trends going on that it's like, it makes so much sense that this would start a fresh uptrend here after all that good news. They haven't had any good news on CCIV for like fucking 6 months. And they're finally getting good news. It's finally getting spread, the word's getting spread around about it, so we're seeing it happen on the chart. It still has not hit that alert, but it's working its way up. It really is. Don't be fooled by any red here. If there's any red coming through, it doesn't mean anything. It's popping hard, it's blasting off. I think I heard a train! What's that? I think the train might be leaving the station. I think the Lucid Air electric vehicle, over 1,000 horsepower, triple motor, over 500 range. Tires are burning out. I think that's what that was. So that was a huge move in just a few minutes. Slowing down right at that box, but it's back in business there on the chart. So we got an alert right above here. We'll chill and wait for the alert to trigger, because I'm expecting that alert to trigger today any minute. I expect it to bounce from anywhere down here. Just keep going on tear for the end of the day, close over 25. Cool. I want to check the watch list real quick. Now that shit's getting all hot, I'm curious about some other prices like BlackBerry, Nokia. How are those holding up today? How's our penny stocks holding up? Nicola, Robert, good suggestion. Nikola ride, that's right. Yep, bunch of people in. Oh. Ooh. I like the look at that bounce on Nikola. Because it's not the only one, it's not the first time it's done this. Last time it bounced here. And not only Nikola, not only short term is it looking to bounce here and hit this nice short term target. Not only is it looking to do a nice 6% short term, it might break out of this resistance there and really go way fucking higher, which would be really cool to see play out here after that red coming through last week. So at the moment, the short-term red may get invalidated real soon. Maybe by the end of the day or next week, we'll be back up in the gold box on Nikola as if that downside never even happened. I heard a bullish meow outside the door. Bullish meow indicator firing off. Perhaps it's for this Nikola bounce. This is like the best shit we could have seen on a Friday today. The whole last, look, really, truly, the whole past 2 weeks have been leading up to this Friday. I almost started the introduction all about that, of just how like everything's been building up to today pretty much, of like, is shit gonna keep popping or are we gonna be fucked for a couple months with red going down every day? So far so good. It's pretty much been the best possible scenario the last couple days, and today it's still on track. I like what I'm seeing still. Going into next month, so next month might be a really huge month for the charts. That's what it's all been leading up to. It hasn't really been about the everyday, like, oh, today is down 1%, today it's up 2%. The dollar's starting to be trending down real hard lately. The stocks keep going up a lot. There's so much bullishness, signals everywhere, like, shit might really start blasting off again. Going back to the conditions we were at a couple months ago when there were so many hot charts, we couldn't even decide what to enter. Remember when there were so many awesome breakouts? It was like, just pick a chart, any chart, and you're basically gonna make money. Remember those days? It's like 2 months ago. I think we may be heading back towards that environment where a bunch of charts may start going green, and it's like, oh man, like we're out of time, pick a chart quick. Let's check out XL. Meanwhile, CCIV still popping 24. So EVs may be coming back around to Nikola and XL. Even Ride was very interesting. It was down a lot today, but it may have bounced. It was looking like a nice entry on Ride. Check that out, but for now, XL really low. Anywhere in this box, XL, nice entry, long term. Green alert. It looks fairly bottomed out right now. There's like essentially one of the nicest entries ever on it, on XL. Ever. Literally. Look at the chart. It's never been this low before, ever. Okay, before, there's just one area back here, hot beverage. But literally ever since then, it's essentially right down there still. So if you're looking for a low entry on XL fleet, you got one. That's what we're seeing here. And then thinking about the future long term is like, holy fuck, you know? These are real targets long term. It's reasonable to go for those targets because it's been there before. It's not a moonshot, it's a lockdown recovery chart. It's not just a speculative breakout all-time high chart. No. This has been hammered, locked down for a long time, getting hard red. Now it looks like it's starting to reverse. It would simply be recovering all that red from the past year of downside. So that's a reasonable long-term targets. Over $30. Let's get some sevens for another fucking 500% chart. Stockpirates are gonna plunder another one. I can feel it. I can sense it in the air, in the breeze. Somebody's gonna make a killing on this chart. One of the ladies, perhaps. They're patient enough. Mina's patient enough to hold this long enough. I can see it happen. Yeah, I'm being very direct and intentional with what I've said today. I'm not gonna be blabbering today. I kind of burned my voice out yesterday. I'm deep in the charts. I got the blue light on, zoning out to the tunes. This is where when you really learn shit. This is real trading, guys. Cheers. Right. Not financial advice for entertainment only. I'm not a financial advisor. Don't suicide me, government. Fuck you, Vlad the Impaler. I covered myself, so covered the bases. SPY is still popping new all-time highs. I apologize. I know it's a sensitive subject, but hopefully you understand. It was on my mind from earlier. But the S&P the S and big P that really stuff's alright, well fuck. Stuff's been absolutely ridiculous in the stock markets for like a whole year and a half, but this is getting to a new level. It makes me wonder, alright, because it's not about it going up. This makes me wonder, when it comes down, like, oh man, how hard does this come down when it does come down one day? That's the crazy part. Because it's so overextended. From last year. Here it is last year in blue. I'm so glad you're enjoying the Discord for day trading, Boomhawk. That's the place to be, for real. Highly recommend it. Participating in Discord early morning. Going in the voice chat together. And then I'm gonna help you chart what everyone's talking about around there. That's the plan. That's how we're gonna use it. When all the day traders are scouting out shit on voice chat, you're gonna alert me in the crow's nest and I'll chart it. But we have so many good opportunities right now. I mean, do you need any more? It's almost like you pretty much don't need any more charts at this point. With all the charts, active charts we do have running, it's almost like why find more charts? Because you can make money on all these ones. Quick peek on. Whoa. Are you ready for this? I'm looking at the watch list. Alright, I was not really expecting this. So, check this out. Here's all the red right now. Yeah, it almost looked like it was bugged or something. Here's all the red ones on the Wall Street Bet watch list. We have like 25 hot stocks on here. Remember they were all green like a couple weeks ago. Anyway, here's all the fucking red ones. Dude, on the big screen. Hopefully no one sends me a dirty picture. I'm doing this. Red, 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 red. I thought at least some were green. Okay. Red, 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 red. 2 green. What's green? Nokia. 0.3% green on Nokia. CCIV. 4.5% green. Those are the only 2. Interesting, huh? So it is a big day for that on Lucid. It's bigger than I realized. It's one of the only green ones today right now that's blasting off on that watch list. So yeah, guys, both should be happy about this. It is looking like we could be heading to $30 soon. That was our super bullish end of month target. Pretty low likelihood of it hitting it, but at this rate, it's well on its way. Just gotta get through 25, really break our alert, pop through this box. Over 25 and it should be a piece of cake to go higher and higher. Crow's nest, crow's nest, crow's nest. You hope SPCE's on its way to 25. It's possible, but it's been holding up pretty well. Similar to AMC. Been holding up fairly well in this purple box right here. I'm not convinced it's gonna go to 25 yet, but it's pretty close. It's kind of relative. Because it's like, remember how quick Virgin Galactic was moving at 50, 55? Now it's at 30, 25. That's kind of relative. It's close enough. You might not want to wait forever for that perfect dip. He almost FOMO'd in yesterday. It's a reasonable entry. It absolutely is. Waiting for it to go down to 25. It's still on the table. That might happen here, but you're kind of being greedy on that perfect entry. It's pretty much just as likely to hold and break out further from this purple box at this point. It's just been hunting stop losses around $30 over and over. We need to see what happens after that. So if it does head lower today, purple box, we'll take it from there. But for the moment, it's still maintaining some sort of an uptrend here in the short term. And then the dollar keeps going red every like 30 minutes. It dips a tiny bit lower here. But yesterday we saw some nice red come through at certain points in the day, and that really did help some charts break out. That was cool. So really just anything on here, any kind of movement here should be great. It doesn't have to be a lot. Well, Komodo, if you're watching earlier, it's not a great idea to be bearish against Virgin Galactic. That doesn't make sense. Like, what's the reason to go against Branson? What's wrong? Moon boys don't like the blue light? Yeah, this beats fire. It really surprises me every day because it's like the charts have gotten hotter and hotter throughout the day, every day this week. But we lose viewers throughout the day too. It's like, I would think that more people would tune in throughout the afternoon when the charts are looking better. It's kind of surprising, but whatever, man. They're just missing a lot, so it's kind of surprising. It's like Friday afternoon's probably the hottest time in the markets in general. Look at the SPY blasting off. So somebody could have simply went long on SPY this morning and made a bunch of money. Like, there's so much tradable opportunities right now. Yeah, summertime, that's a good point. It really is. People are more out and about nowadays, and the AMC crew are just like trying to forget about it, I think, for now. They're just holding it, trying to forget. That's what I was kind of worried about with new traders, though. I was concerned about that a couple weeks ago when the market's really shitty. It was kind of like, uh-oh, people are falling overboard, like, they don't understand the red, buying the dip. So I was concerned about that. And like how long the recoveries might take and stuff. And I'm seeing it. It makes sense. They're getting burned out from all the red and like new traders. I could imagine if I was a new trader and I was just holding AMC right now, I don't think I'd want to look at the chart. But that's why it's great to be checking out all these other great ones. Somebody in the chat, what was that, asking about one of the day trades. Chat's still lit. PRFX putting in green. Buy the fucking dip for life, says Ryan. Becky's spamming the chat, but it's all good because we love her. That's where everyone's going. She's scaring them all off. I'm just playing. Let's check the indicators on Virgin Galactic short term. See, this is why you don't want to be too bearish on it on the RSI. She says I don't get it. I'm just playing, girl. About all your messages in the chat. I scrolled up and it's like Becky. It's great, I love it. Keep it going. You're just so engaged, it's awesome. That's what I'm teasing you about. You're probably learning the most out of anybody. Virgin Galactic, it's just why I'm looking at short terms, because it's somewhat struggling to hold this uptrend. So it may change here soon. It's like a 50-50. It really kind of is. Flip a coin at this spot, the $30 area. If it's gonna retrace further to 27, maybe 25, or if it's gonna go back up, we'll see. The close will be interesting. I definitely would like to know if Virgin Galactic closes above or beneath $30 psychological. There's still so much opportunity here on this chart. If it dips, there could be a massive bounce all the way back up to $55. Like, there's tons of opportunity to make money on this chart still. It seems like people are forgetting about it or just getting less excited about it. Not necessarily in the chat, but in general on the internet. Now it's gone red for a couple weeks. People are kind of like, I'm gonna sell it out and buy something else, whatever. But it seems like potentially soon here, if not in this $30 range, should be approaching a nice reversal area. It's in a nice reversal area. That's the deal with this gold box, really, is so much support below here. And what I'm speculating is it's not gonna depend on Virgin Galactic. There's not much Virgin Galactic as a company can do right now, per se, to pop off the chart. We just need the rest of the markets to continue in a healthy manner. As long as the rest of the markets don't, the rest of the Wall Street bet stocks, whatnot, speculative stocks don't get hammered next week, then I think it should hold up pretty decently. Well, Branson, they've been putting out commercials, giveaway ticket to fly up to orbit. You know, it is kind of similar to Lucid because there's a lot of FUD about it right there with the share dilution. That one actually was more dilution scenario because they sold a bunch of shares. The company made money. people didn't like that, they got out. But it doesn't change anything long term. Ryan says it's one of his lifelong goals to see the Earth from out of the Earth. Maybe you'd like the Mind Med stock. It's more than one way to get to space. Dollar hard red, blast it! Blast it. I want to see it keep going. And just like that, the markets are heating up. The spark has been lit. The fire has started, and people are tuning out for the weekend. It doesn't make sense. I guess that's why most people lose money in the markets. They're like, AMC's red today, fuck it, I'm going on vacation. It's red on the morning, I'm gonna sell it and go to the bar all day.
Luckily, I found your channel first back in late Jan/early February. My only regret is waiting so long to comment on YouTube, which sparked my interest in the Discord 3 weeks ago. I'm a member for life now. From a newbie perspective, you've saved me from mistakes.
Oh yeah, Warren. It's awesome to hear, man. We're gonna be here crushing it for a long time, so the warmest of welcomes to you, even though you've been here 3 weeks. I know you mean those words. Yeah, let's get some 7 for Warren in the chat. If you liked his message, throw out some 7s in the chat for Warren LaFont. Yeah, it's Mr. Nimbus, right? I remember. Mr. Nimbus in the chat. It's always great to hear stuff like that. It truly is. That's what keeps me so motivated, guys. My crew depends on me. Show them the treasure map. I'm not gonna let you down. But I am gonna take an intermission because I don't know. There's not that many people watching right now, so it's kinda like whatever. The real pirates are gonna be here when I get back, so I'm chilling. I hope everyone else is enjoying the show. So having a nice day. We'll have a great talk, even if we don't see much action on the charts, like always. Big day for Lucid. I'm enjoying that chart. Still up 4.3% on the day. I think it's, you know, literally like every other chart's fucking red except for CCIV. So here's the situation right now. This is why there's traders or some casual investors are like, fuck that. Because it's literally CCIV and Nokia. Everything else is red. So I guess there's not that much hype about the markets today, but I'm pretty hyped about it personally. Yeah, it's a podcasting kind of day, easy. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for joining me. I'm having a blast with the crew in the chat. I just thought it would be a more hype kind of day with more new viewers, more crew tuning in. Not so much, it's all good. It's almost like people don't want to make money or something. Alright, when we get back, we're gonna talk about the next quadruple witching day and the short interest squeeze gonna happen after hours, so we're gonna stream after hours and wait for it every second of the day. Oh, and we're just gonna read Reddit all day too, guys. like this tune, Komodo? Song request in the chat. Hey, welcome back, guys. Thanks for your patience. Just needed a minute to chill out. Feeling great now. Regather our composure. We got... Oh my goodness. Blast out some sevens in the chat. We got 77 people tuning in right now. Friday afternoon. Polls always wait till the very end. Very end of the week, very end of the day. We're through bearish lunch hour. We got, let's see. We got 2 hours, 40 minutes on the day. Oh, also, good news on CCIV. Not really news, but in terms of the targets and charts, if it gets through this resistance here, you know, 24.20, you know, 4.20, 24.20. Interesting. If it gets through there, the next one's all the way up at like 26.30. It's a whole dollar higher here. It's not really just this box right here. The top of this box, it's really up here. That's where I have it on my phone chart. So it might almost be time to just delete this box right here in general, because it's not resistance. It's this box isn't really a good thing or a bad thing, so it's not extremely relevant. So there really isn't that much resistance at all until way up there at $26, $27 in the gold box. It might go all the way up there. Oh, it's too bad, Native. Your portfolio taking a hit today. Yeah, so many stuff is red, so that is understandable. You're not alone there. Nice. Not bored enough. You smashed that one. Very good, dude.
$3,000 profit day trading PRFX. Take your cut, you beautiful Captain You.
Cheers, man. Very good, sir. Oh man, and Cam crush on as well. Stock Pirates. Very nice. Impressed once again. Impressing the captain. Great job. Not bored enough, Cameron. You guys have an awesome fucking weekend. You should just... No more trading, eh? Maybe kick back, enjoy the tunes. Can't send below the deck. It's probably like 5 in the morning there.
Thanks to the crew I sailed up XBO and a few others for a nice end of week trade. Heading below deck and mount. Enjoy your weekend, Sensei and crew.
That's awesome to hear, guys. Surprising me with some profits, eh? A pleasant surprise in the middle of the day. Those day trades, they played out. People did it. I really could just... There's probably more to come. LXU still looks quite bullish. But, you know, there's so many opportunities. Maybe not bored enough? You looking for another? Every time I look at it, it keeps going up. It's nearly 10% on the day. So from yesterday, and you only entered yesterday, you're up 10%. Another big banger today. One of the few green charts. LXU, 9.5% green. CCIV pushing 25, getting close. One of the only few green charts right now. I know there's a ton of green charts, but they're not ones that we've been keeping up with, so it's not. We're not really trying to start a brand new chart today, exactly. I heard some bullish meows. Bullish meows. I think she likes to look at his breakout. Yeah, there's possible squeezage going on with Lucid Motors. We did dive into the short borrow shares yesterday. It was at 0. This morning they had a bunch. It appears that in the recent past here they've been shorting it a lot, I can tell you that. So people are kinda talking about it like that. Maybe it could have a nice short squeeze action sort of thing going on after the merger. Going up $30. Oh, that sounds dope, Mr. Nimbus. I would probably need something in writing actually from him, but definitely appreciate the effort. Maybe I could reach out to him or something. Definitely a kind gesture. Cool, man. Send me an email about it. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks. And here's AMC really going for that $35 close today. Vanilla ice. I hope it's vanilla ice too. I'm just popping through the charts. GameStop. I get 177 GameStop, of course. It has not even moved today. So it feels that way. 177 all day. All day, every day, GameStop. 177. That's a lot of meows. Bullish meows. Are you bullish on GameStop? No? Not GameStop? No meow for game. Are you bullish for AMC? Are you bullish for Sundial? Sundial? CCIV? LCID? No more cows. She's not that bullish, I don't know. She's not feeling it at the moment. She's probably I think she's gonna get more bullish into the afternoon. Bullish on Dogecoin? No. Not Dogecoin either. She's probably gonna get more bullish in the afternoon. 2.5 hours. Yeah, Mr. Nimbus, glad to hear it. He's legit laughing his ass off. Sometimes my face get sore from all the smiling and laughing during the day. You guys crack me up. LXU, Holden. Oh man, yeah, we could still see some big stuff here end of the day. There's a lot of good choices. I'm trying to think strategically what to show you guys on the charts. Let's see. I might take suggestions or look at the vote. Nokia just like green. I am curious about that. Okay. It's a good one to look at today. It could be climbing. Not exactly climbing, but it's definitely holding. That looks pretty typical for Nokia. If we see Nokia up in a green box next week, $6, pushing up towards 6. That's basically what I'm expecting on it, because it is a long-term bull trend, uptrend. So short-term, it's not that bearish. This is the sell-off on Nokia over the past couple of days. Hardly anything. Hardly even dipped over the past few days, guys. Is that like 3%, 2-3% red on Nokia the past couple of days? Hardly anything. Some of the charts went down a ton past couple of days. Oh, it's still working its way up. Here's the weekly candles. Very very big, very green. That's a pretty strong uptrend. Just somewhat slow moving, but it looks very nice. The old Wall Street bet hype. So here's Nokia, how far up Nokia went in January, February. When GameStop went to 500, Nokia was up around 10. So if we're talking like the olden days where we entered AMC at $5 and it ran up to this area, well then it's working its way up to 10. That local high from January, February, midterm, long term, which from here is a 69% target from our $4.20 entry area a few months ago. It would be a lot more, 130%. So you just have to be patient enough and and understand that it's in an uptrend now, trying to get back to that $10 area from a long time ago. Those nice entries, there's a real nice entry at 420. And ever since, it's just been grinding higher, higher, higher. It really, it's hardly slowed down, hardly dipped at all throughout the whole last few months. It's just like green every week, basically. Slowly but surely, guys. So that may fit a lot of more long-term focused midterm swing trader style, where you're just trying to hold a stock for maybe 3-4 months, whatnot, 6 months, without having to worry about it too much. It is one of those ones. It's pretty unlikely you would check this like on an entry even up here. It's pretty unlikely you would check it next month and just be like, oh fuck, it's down 50%. It's long term, it's definitely in a nice uptrend. I don't think it's gonna drop very hard from here anymore. It's about to pop. I caught a lot of people by surprise when it went up like 20% in one day a couple times. I don't even know where. Some big moves along the way. Right there. Back here. Dollar's in a weird spot. AMC is 36 flat. It's better than 35. Starting to move a little bit. Yeah, there will be more native. There will be plenty more breakout trades like this. It's PRFX looks like it's trying to go again. Like it midterm here. Still putting in pretty bullish pattern, holding a support down below. I don't think this one's even over yet. PRFX. Here goes AMC. A little bit. Let's see, it's down 2.77% on the day. So still has some recovery to do here to turn green. That would be above these lines. Above 37 would put it green. Will we have enough time today is the question. Oh yeah, native, you're gonna hold that for months. At least you might not have to. You probably wouldn't have to hold it for months, dude. Hopefully. But it's a good thing that you're ready and willing to hold it for months if you have to. Worst case scenario. Back at you, man. Appreciate it, you in the chat and the Discord. Native might be becoming an OG soon. I don't know. What's the chat thing? Throw out some sevens in the chat if you think Native earns the title of OG. It's been here for what, like 4 months? 3-4 months? Remember from a long time ago. He's toughing out the storm. Komodo think so. West Virginia think so. Alright, crew agrees. Native's an OG. I think anyone over has been here for more than 3 months. That's fair now. It's a different age. I think there's a way to check the date you subscribe, Sean Connery, but I don't know off the top of my head. That pirate ship tattoo's becoming more real and real. I think any traders, technical analysts, investors who've been toughing it out for the past few months on the channel deserves to be an OG. Yeah, alright, cool. That's Sean Connery got his trading mug last month. You're an OG. Congratulations. Anyone who's gotten their trading mug is officially an OG. As of right now. Because it proves you didn't fall overboard, and that's what really matters. Many people did the last couple months. For real. Yeah, especially if it's stained with coffee. I keep wanting more. I think I'm all out though. It's such a coffee day. I'm trying to conserve it sip by sip. We might actually hit our alert on Lucid today. There is actually coffee in here, I swear. I'm not just pretending to drink it. Yeah, I don't know either, West Virginian. Somehow we managed. It's only one way to be the GOAT. It's a prop. It's not actually a cup at all. It's just a cardboard sign I'm holding up. Chat's awesome. I'm glad everyone seems pretty relaxed about the markets. LXU's still up. Now it's up 10%. Last time we looked, it was up 9%. I'm telling you. Every time we keep peeking at this one, it's going up 1%, 1%. This one has continued to look real hot. All day yesterday. Scott Thompson's in it. There's still opportunities, even Nokia just chilling green on the day. So we're looking bearish. Let's see continuation. Let's see a Lucid breakout of 25. I think it's coming. There's like no way it's not. I mean, very low chance that it gets rejected here. Goes red. I don't want to put a number on it. Hey, shoot out, bought some more. Interesting. Some more Lucid. Oh, he's dipping his chips. He's got that dip. He's got those chips for that dip. What flavor? Sour cream and onion. This thing's kinda it's been kind of pungent. But here it is it's been all leading up to on this fucking chart. All the fake outs, all the BS for like the last couple of weeks going down. It's all approved, it's all bullish. it gonna matter on the chart? It looks like it might. It's now at 5.5%. Alert triggered. We have liftoff. Rocket ship. Lucid Motors. One of the only green ones on the day. Smashing those resistances. Fire the cannons. Fire the cannons. We hit them, they're getting wrecked. 2430. It's going straight up. Too bad everyone left for the weekend and they don't even know. All the casuals tuned out already. They don't have any idea. I told you there would be opportunity until the very end of the day. Our stock pirates plundering again. Let's go. I want to see that close over 25. Still pushing. Street trouts racking up those shekels. Talk about hot buns. Remember that round bottom? Oh snap. She was bae all along. She's showing her goods. There she goes. 2450. She's teasing. Gustavo, what's your cost basis? If you don't mind sharing. He said he needs to get rid of his CCIV. You're about to on Monday because there won't be such a thing. It'll be LCID on Monday. Trash boys here. Trash boys arrived to pick up the paper hands. That was brutal. Nice tree trout got in at 20.33 yesterday. So yeah, it was a hot day trade. It was risky, but it was bullish, short term, mid term, long term back there. Right back here. Dipped to 21. Now we're seeing it. Bullish, short term, pump back here. The other day. Yeah, 2 days ago. Bullish midterm continuation right here. Let's check the indicators. I'm sure there's some development on the indicators. Two hours strong as fuck. That looks hot. Simple as that. Very bullish. Lots of green coming through here. 2 hours. 4 hour has gone green. We have our green 4 hour bullish crossover as of today. Not quite on the daily. might be coming next week. Bunch of green on the daily. Some nice big green days, perhaps. The 4 hours a great start to that. The 4 hours all you need for a swing trade. It's your early signal before the daily were to go green, right? The 4 hours long term enough that it's very relevant to see that crossover. It's definitely a good sign on continuation from here. And I'm not talking just today. Yeah, hey, I am. I'm not talking just today. I was just about to say that. You said, do you hold it beyond today? I'm talking the 4 hour flash in that signal. This. Okay, let's see. This bull run back here, wherever this was. A nice uptrend right on the 4 hour. This is what we're looking for, is just the start of this right here, right now. Hopefully we get a whole bunch of 4 hour green come through. And so this lasted, that was a whole month, bro. It went green for a whole month after that 4 hour signal. So we could see an uptrend for a whole month here, whole few weeks. If it really keeps popping after a merger, which so far so good, because it's up 6.3% on the day, the biggest day we've seen on it for a while. It usually doesn't have big green days like this unless it's really going for big targets. Usually when it starts going green like this, it moves real fast because everyone FOMOs back into it. All the paper hands sold it out every day going red for like 3 weeks, and then they see this and they all FOMO back in at the same time, and it goes straight up. So that's what I'm seeing here. It's the merger passed, everyone was waiting for that. Now everyone's seeing it go straight up and they're like, oh fuck, FOMO's kicking in. I know, right, Native? You guys, the amount of money that's made in here daily is astounding. Love it. I agree, it's amazing. The results blow me away in the chat, and we don't even have that many day traders hanging out all day. There's probably like 20 day traders who are here every day making huge stacks. It's not all about that though, because this is, remember, this is another reason I'm excited about this, is because everyone had a chance to plan for this. We've been talking about this for a while, so I hope everyone, if you wanted to get in, I hope you made your move, because we're essentially out of time on those entries, those low entries, looks like. So it was moving nice and slow, but we've been waiting patiently for this. There's been so many questions in the chat lately. Should I sell it? Is it gonna crap? Buy back in late. It's going. It looks good. Let's see how it goes for... Like I said, I'm planning at the very least to give it until the end of the month, so at least one more full week I'm willing to see how it goes before I were to turn more bearish on it. I think it's going to trend up for another week or so, maybe a couple, maybe longer, so I'm planning to take this one week by week at this point. But as long as it stays relatively healthy for another couple weeks after the merger, I think it's looking real nice. And everyone can crush it essentially. Because it's not moving fast enough like those other ones where they're up like 200% in one morning and you can't even get in time. This one, you know, long term, it wants long term. It's looking to go to that $55 area. Huge gap target. Good lord. So maybe this is the start of that next push higher, guys. Trying to fill that long-term gap target, a nice 130%. So the key is you're trying to get in early enough on stuff like this down here while you have time, while you can strategize about it. Because then all of a sudden one day it starts popping and people don't have time to plan for it and don't know what to do. So if we start seeing it continue to blast off here, we got a nice plan. We're ready for this. This is what we've been waiting for, basically. So as long as it keeps acting healthy throughout next week, I think it's on track for those high long-term targets. So there's plenty of chance and opportunity for midterm, long-term, let's say. Or at the very least, the chart looks good enough where you don't want to doubt your bullishness on it. There's no reason to doubt your original bullish thesis on it and think like, oh no, it's going to crash after a merger. Like, we have no evidence of that. As traders, as technical analysts, the chart shows no evidence of that, guys. This is bullish as fuck. Best case scenario on it today so far. And then just a close over 25 would be the cherry on top. Ding. Cherry on top. Bink. Nice little snack on top would be over 25 close. Nice psychological round number there. Leading into next week. Imagine if we opened next week over $25 on Monday under the ticker LCID. That's over $25 on LCID on Monday morning. That would be hot as fuck. That would probably go straight to $30. You know I don't make predictions like that unless I mean it. It's very possible. We were talking about it even at the lowest point down here the other day. We were talking about best case scenario. There still is like end of month $33 target. If it did bounce and go nuts, we still have this target, and it has bounced and it's starting to go nuts. And we still have this target. There's more than a chance Komodo's. I'm seeing it right now. It's still climbing. It's up over 7% on the day. On a relatively red day across the markets. Dollar's not even really moving right now, and it's still popping. Resistance.
Great
Thanks,
stuff.
AM. Appreciate you very much. This is the worst day to run out of coffee. I gotta go check if I have any more coffee. I'll be right back. I really want some more. Like, I'm gonna have to get a fucking coffee delivery up in here. I'm about to go pay Lawn Boy to bring me a coffee, guys. We still have 2 hours on the day. Plenty of time for more continuation. AMC slowly climbing, but it's... I don't know if it's gonna move much today. I think I'll just pour more hot water into my old coffee beans. See if I can stretch these old beans out one more cup. Let's take another shorter intermission. That was a lot of Just getting intense on CCIV, that's awesome. Mental break, a few minutes. I know, Mudson, I'm not trying to double pour. I'm gonna have to double pour. Double brew. I just need that caffeine. If we're gonna keep crushing these charts 2 more hours straight. Yeah, I'm addicted to the caffeine, apparently. I just keep picking up my coffee cup and it's empty, it ain't right. Got some old stale coffee. It's like I'm blowing out the speakers. What's up, guys? Welcome back. This coffee's gonna taste awful, but let's go. I'm surprised rocket ship ended day. Yeah, man, I burned through it so quick this week. Usually a full bag of coffee beans will last me all week at least. Not this week. There goes AMC. 36.40. Perfect timing. Plus, I got one at the store, at the coffee shop. I didn't feel shit. Big espresso didn't do anything. I'm not drinking it for pleasure right now. I figured most people probably drink stale old coffee, like Folgers. I don't recommend drinking Folgers coffee. If you are, you should probably change that if you're trying to trade. That's what Warren Buffett says. Don't drink Folgers coffee. It's not really coffee. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't taste like coffee. There's no way coffee can't be priced that cheap. Real coffee. real coffee takes a long time to grow. They're just mass producing it. Why do you cringe when we talk about coffee? I drink it on the show every day, man. We're trying to brand some coffee. Any coffee bean producers out there, hit me up. Get some trading coffee. Oh, you were burned by a huge coffee machine as a kid. Well then, I'll tell you about that. I guess you're traumatized by coffee. That sucks. Do you not drink it anymore because of that? You just deal with it? You've never ever tried it because of that, I see. Yeah, it's definitely weird when you first start drinking. It tastes kind of funky. It's not exactly the most enjoyable taste. CYCN looking to your road. Day trading that. I'm still just loosely watching the charts. Trying not to overdo it. Yeah, see that deckhand is CCIV completely stopped moving for like 10 minutes here. It looks like it's trying to pop at his small resistance area. Why is it stopped here? Because it was topped out around here the other day. It's hitting some of this resistance right here. So it's gotta get through there. That's why I still do have a box on this area. This greenish looking box here. Because there's some resistance, but it's not that big of a deal. So remember, if it does clear, here's what's cool about it. If it does clear through here, then it should pop right up towards like 26 after that. I would expect it to jump a whole $1 soon after. A whole another 6-7% shortly thereafter. Because that's the only thing holding it down right now. It's right here. But what a great start. 6.5% green on the day, holding bullishly. Starting to move and groove again. We have an hour 45 on the day, maybe even after hours could be some nice green. The indicators short term have a ways to go. Even the 15-minute here, this isn't really topped out yet on the day even. This can go higher today, the next hour. The 15-minute RSI. Holy crap, are you riding this? These charts are wild. Earnings September. And AOV straight up 165% today. You entered at 120? Well, congratulations. First of all, I don't know how technical I want to get with it. It's so similar to its other pumps recently. I know you've been watching those. You've been learning about that, how to raise your stop loss. That's what I'm thinking. You probably don't even need me to explain it, so you're up so much, it's probably worth putting your stop loss way up here somewhere in case it comes crashing down, so you can still lock in some major green. It's awesome. Like, it's great that he's already in it, guys. He got it down here. That's probably not something you want to be entering up here where he's trying to take some profits. Sounds like the crew may have spotted this one this morning. Very nice. Chat's hyped for your Heezy. See, one by one, the crew's winning some nice trades, so it's awesome. Maybe only a few people crush this one, but that's better than nothing. I'm happy about that. You guys are learning well. That's some of you are hitting some nice day trades, and you don't have to just be a day trader now chasing these every day. Maybe you can just hit a few nice ones and then park your profit somewhere else, like in Sundial for long term, you know. That's kind of the idea, is take your treasure and then find your next one, but your next one doesn't have to be another huge pump like this on Monday. It could just be one of your other long-term positions that you want to keep accumulating. How's Nikki looking? Well, since it was Kelsey asking. It's a good question. It is decent. Naked has some clothes on right now, but it's still looking quite attractive. Hey, Scott Thompson, SPCE recovering now. Very cool. Looking like the Bulls are in control on the day Friday. Then into the weekend. Even AMC pushing up 37. The dollar must be rolling over. This coffee's gonna taste terrible, but I'm taking one for the team. Wish me luck. I might die. This coffee's been sitting in the cabinet for like a year. Smells really funky. I was like, is there mold on that shit? I think it's okay. Yeah, it definitely tastes extremely burned and stale. Virgin Galactic. Now the stops got hunted under 30. Might start going green again. Kelsey, you wanna be my maid? my pirate servant? In the best way possible. With all due respect. Yeah, easy bro, there he is. Thanks, man. Let's go. Man, you crushed that one. She said, yep, with a big pirate hoe. We got the best crew. What a good spirit. Thanks so much for Heezy. I'm happy for you, man. You've really been pulling it together. pulling through the storm.
Booty for the captain more than myself.
You would call it booty. Fun day. Thanks everyone for making it a fun day for the captain. It's been very enjoyable on the charts with the crew. Alright, I'm feeling the caffeine as well, so it's worth drinking. We're still in good shape. The caffeine's still active even though it tastes terrible. Here comes AMC. So that's about to break through the highest spot on the day, I believe. I'm gonna double check that, maybe not. Not quite, actually, because it opened higher, but it's getting close. Yeah, I guess that's at over 37 essentially would put it the highest on the day, would put it green. Very close, 36.75. Yeah, we're that title of Pride Kelsey, the one and only pirate wench. So awesome. Interesting how AMC is blasting off while CCIV put in slight dip. So right there. Stuff's moving at different times, different rates of speed. Oh yeah, you want to know about NAKD too? Okay. 1 minute. We gotta find out if AMC is about to go green on the day. Chocolate wine, yeah, I don't know about that. Although, there's some nice, like, sweet grape dessert wine. It's very delicious. I don't know the proper name for it. Any wine connoisseurs out there? Drink it chilled. It almost doesn't even taste like wine. It's sweet grape juice. Yeah, with an hour and a half to go on the day, the close is going to be very important in some of these charts. Port, of course. No, I don't think so. I don't know what it's called officially. Maybe port dessert wine, maybe. That'd be cool if it was port. I might have to get some, store some port on the port deck. Sounds piratey. It is, Mr. Beats. I haven't had it in a long time, I just remember it tastes good. Yeah, it's thicker and sweeter than normal wine. You drink it chilled and it tastes sweet. I guess that's what you said. It's not cheap wine though, Becky. That's why I haven't had it in a while. I don't even know what it's called, where you get it. I had it at an actual winery, that's why. Mr. Beat says it's typically more expensive. I don't know if they sell it in the stores, so. It's kind of like sake. Hey, it's all good, James. Don't worry about it, man. Appreciate you. I'll be here till the market's closed, so. Yeah, don't do it. I can't read the chat while I'm drinking a coffee. That's a mistake. Yesterday I almost spat it out. You guys were making me laugh so hard. Can't even drink the coffee. No one's asked about Ding Dong today. What's no Ding Dong hype? We're basically just looking for Virgin Galactic to close over 30. It's not moving that quick right now. Naked is so low that the entry is just amazing. Because our idea from all along, months ago, was accumulation. So if somebody out there, which I know there are some of you, who've been accumulating on the real hard dips down here at like 50 cents. It's pretty close to that right now, 53 cents naked. It might be the last entry around there for a while. It seems like it very possibly is changing trend here for long term. Because it still is a nice higher low, it's still a nice uptrend on the long term chart no matter how you look at it. And it's definitely been holding support in the purple box. Probably. I mean, barbecue was one of the only green charts yesterday. I laughed when I pulled up the Wall Street Bet watch list out of like 25 tickers, and barbecue was the most green on the day. I'm sure we'll see a Boeing on that on that sooner or later. Oh, it just springs back up, right? See a morning Boeing someday. That was for you, Becky. So if I hit the spring sound, she would crack up. I'll just start hitting that sound effect every time I pull up the chart. I wonder if the long trade, the stop loss. Yeah, the stop loss is triggered. We're looking at pretty flaccid chart at the moment. Oh, I couldn't say that with a straight face. I tried. Technically speaking, that is a very flaccid looking chart. We got a limp bull syndrome. Might need some testosterone pumpage. Because that was no breakout. I have no idea how low it could go. Probably very, very low. Oh, it's terrible. As of right now, that pretty much couldn't look any worse. You guys want to see a horrible looking chart? Look no further. TDL ding dong. The fuck is this? I think is this a Chinese one, guys, in the chat? Might have to search it real quick. Why does this look so bad? I mean, I IPO'd, so it's, yeah. It's not great. Not off to the races with a good start there on that company. Oh, no one in the chat's asked about HT today. How'd people forget about HT? That's actually a good thing, because maybe you're not so focused with the short term on it anymore, feeling comfortable about this uptrend. No, Vitaly said HT sad face. There's us not forgetting, just ignoring it for now. Alright. Yeah, alright, cool. So you're listening. Sounds good. Maybe we won't look at it then. Maybe let's not talk about it then. It looks fine. It's good. Still chilling. It'll be real interesting next week. Let's put it that way. Yeah, Sean Connery, man, I'm not very bullish on China-based companies either right now. Because they have so much government regulation. They stopped a merger recently with Tencent. There's constantly FUD between the United States and the Chinese economy. His Donkey Kong DraftKings gambling, it's holding up better than expected. Yesterday, when I drew this trend line, it was kind of like, okay, I may break out of this trend line, but that's just for now. How about after that? So fair enough, it's cleared that trend line. We still have major risk on DraftKings here, because this is our old projection, and I mean, long term, so far, it's on track with that old arrow there. It's halfway down, essentially, right? So as far as we know, it's just working its way halfway through to this bearish target way down there. Still, but maybe it'll turn around some point. And there's an earnings coming up August 6th here, DraftKings, so that's going to be relevant. How I would look at that is, if you're interested in this, well, it's holding the support line in orange, 44.25, check mark. Alright, cool. It broke through the resistance, short term, check, cool. If it keeps trending up into the earnings August 6th, holds this area after that, let's say over 50, I would be looking for a breakout potentially after that. That's how it could turn bullish again here. After the earnings, essentially, it's probably worth waiting though, because otherwise the earnings could be panic selling or whatever. Like, any news is bad news lately, so probably wait till after the earnings on that one and make sure it's not just going straight down after that for whatever reason. As long as it's chilling, it may start looking better going into next month. So if you're interested, definitely remind me next week, next month. We can check it out some more. But for now, it's definitely premature here. It's not bullish enough to be like, okay, it's trying to break out. No, not even close to that. AMC, on the other hand, uh-oh. Kelsey 1, Captain 0. I missed something in the chat. What happened? I don't even know. Right, poor little ding dong. Just trying to make its way out into the world, and no one wanted to see it. I hope we see bigger movement on AMC going into next month, before next month. How long can the dollar really stay in the fucking troll box? I mean, it's getting ridiculous. Something's gotta give. Whole month of sideways isn't very normal. It is, but it's not. It's normal, but not nowadays. Not in this climate. Hey Amber, why did Snap spike today? I don't know if they had good news or something. But it's very, very high. Somebody asked about this earlier. I don't like it for an entry. You know what? This looks bearish. You want to stay ahead of the markets? Check this out. Snap right now. Huge pump on the day. Yeah, oh Snap is right. Look out below. I'm on a weekly chart. It looks like the way there's pretty much no way it's gonna avoid this. Oh, 1 second. I think it's not burning enough. What's going on? Oh shit, alright. Stuck on the wrong side of the trade. Like the sound of that. SPY hitting that resistance, SPY. This is that area essentially where we're talking about if you're gonna open puts on S&P 500.
Stuck on the wrong side of MVIS at the moment. Chart not looking good. Hoping for a pop.
People were talking about shorting S&P 500 earlier. It wasn't ready yet. It looks, it's at resistance now. There's that area where it's like not yet. This morning down here, now you're there. This is that area where it's safer to open shorts on it, puts, whatever. Any kind of bearish trade. That's the red candle you're waiting for. Very end of the day, topped out, all-time high. Still risky, could be a blow off top next week. But man, if it goes down, probably pay off pretty nice. Still interesting. Alright, real quick though. Yeah, I need to say this about Snap before I forget or anything. Oh, I forget. Look out below on Snap, because yeah, it's popping right now, so there's FOMO in it and shit. Here's the weekly chart. You got a huge uptrend here on the top. How about the RSI? Uh-oh. Weekly bearish divergence on Snap. That's not good. Bearish divergence on a weekly chart. Maybe not quite on the daily. Depends how it closes today. It's still there on the daily right now too. Bearish divergence on the daily as well currently, pending the candle close. So that could seriously be topped out right there for now. This is exactly what I saw on some other charts when they got hammered. I think it was fucking like Microvision, some other some other streams were hyping the fuck out of Microvision back here. And this yellow trend line, this exact trend line from way back there, when I first drew it out, the price was right here going green, just like that chart. Huge green candle, just like snap. On Microvision there, and people were hyping the fuck out of it. But I put a trend line exactly like this. It's still there on that chart. That's the yellow one. And that was massive bearish divergence on Microvision. So I was like, I don't think that looks very good. I was warning people about it. Saved a lot of people losing a lot of money from entering Microvision up here when it was similar to Snap, that Snap chart. So probably not a good idea to FOMO into Snap, guys, when there's that huge ass bearish divergence there, similar to Microvision back here. That bearish divergence just continued and continued and continued. It never ended to this day on Microvision since back then. It's been a downtrend ever since. That was in like February. That was months ago. Fuck. So, probably not a fun one to have bought at, you know, $27. It's been sitting at like 15 for a long time. Careful of those pump charts. At the very least, that's why you need a stop loss on it. So check this out. Let's say somebody did FOMO it though. For whatever reason, at the very least, you would want to put a stop loss somewhere on there just in case it gets wrecked. That you don't lose it all on a hard downturn. Because if somebody FOMO'd into Microvision back there at 27, but they had a stop loss at 26.50, they would have taken a loss, but they wouldn't have had to bag hold it for like 4 months. Hey, I'm sorry not bored enough. I totally got distracted, man. NDDS. Thanks for hanging in there. I'm glad it was you and not someone else, because you're chill. You didn't remind me in the chat, too. Say something in the chat next time. It's oh, I'm in trouble. He said he'll let it slide this time. Fuck, I can't even talk right now. I've been talking all morning. He's gonna let it slide this time. How generous. At least I didn't recommend this one, did I? I don't know. Did I recommend this one? I don't remember this chart. You got a bunch of green scribbles on it. Alright, he said no, it was all me. Okay, good. I don't feel too guilty then. Alright, that's the danger of FOMO then, perhaps. Entered, not, well, I'm imagining maybe you entered like at the end of the day or something, that opens red, now you're stuck in it, okay. First of all, I'm wondering if you have an expiry. I hope it's not options that you expire today. Oh, okay, cool. Just shares. Alright, high 70s. Fucking. That's not bad. Indicators don't look bad either. You're gonna have to rely a lot on those indicators to give you faith here, but you do have 15-minute. Seeing this moving average down here. I think it has a chance to play out, so pretty good one. I can't remember what chart it was. We looked at too many today, but there was something similar to this, and it did go back up. It did look pretty similar and did keep going back up from here. So that gives me some faith in it still. It's like the 1 hour RSI doesn't look too bad either here, because it's right at this trend line in blue, but it's bouncing right now. Could go for another round. Let's check the longer term, midterm. 4 hour hasn't got there yet. Yeah, this can still go if you give us some time. Feel free to ask about it whenever, but because obviously it's not one of our main charts. So in the future, yeah, I'd be curious to see what's going on here, because 4 hour RSI looks good, man. Nothing wrong with this RSI on the 4 hour. You had your entry back here, breakout of the trend line. As long as it's chilling up here on the blue trend line. It has not gotten to profit-taking levels yet. On the midterm perspective, the last time it was even up there was like January, February, back the old the first AMC GameStop squeeze. January, February was the last time it was at real profit-taking levels, technically. So yes, maybe overdue for an extension into overbought territory there. And this first breakout here, this first pump, is probably the very first real sign of that on the actual chart here. That shows it's volatile, people are interested in it and buying it. So if it does continue upwards, it may move pretty quick. It's pretty volatile. And then you're looking at targets from back here. I'll give you a nice one for now, just being patient on it. Let's see. There, right under $3. So nearly 100%. From 175 to $3. 70+%. Yeah, man. No problem at all. I wouldn't doubt that one. It looks like it may just be getting started, man. Give it up some more time. You are hearing Lawn Boy out there. He's coming to trim the hedges end of the day. This coffee is fucking me up. It's old, it's stale, and it's potent. Oof, I'm probably gonna have to get some more water. Let's take one more intermission, guys, going to the end of the day. Intense day on the charts. Captain's using like 77% brain capacity. I think one more break sounds nice. Going to the power hour Friday afternoon. In case anything gets intense and I have to yell about it. Yeah, definitely need some water, Robert. It's been a long week, wild week. So, no rush. If you're feeling tension going into power hour, going into the close today, it's probably not a good sign. There's no reason to be. Markets are pretty healthy today. Nothing too bad about it all. Looks good for next week. Alright, water break, refreshment break. Thanks everyone. Of course, at the end of the day, I'll summarize the closes, the weekly candles, whatnot. Some of our favorite charts. Alright, boys, what do we got for power? See what they can do. One boy's gone wild out there. Sounds like I didn't even see any, but it sounds like there's 3 of them. What the fuck? It's a long boy party out there. So you know what that means, charts are hot. Charts are lit. Slight red at the moment, except for on AMC right here. It's actually heading towards a pretty nice close on AMC at the moment, all things considered, with how hard it dipped recently. It's actually going for that green close on the day. LCID price prediction for Monday. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, man. Here you go. We may close the day over 25. It's still on for that. CCIV. Whole bunch of hype about it. Merger success. Hype initiated. Media attention. Ticker change Monday. No resistance, really. So we're talking end of month next week. I think it's gonna be in this gold box up towards 27. It could go even higher potentially. Maybe we'll see those bigger targets sooner rather than later. 30, 33. This could be the start of that, where it gets overhyped maybe, goes on a big short-term run. This is pretty much what I'm expecting right here, guys, in yellow on it, CCIV. Whoa, Lucid. Still taking me time to adjust to that ticker change. It's gonna be weird typing it in on Monday. But so far so good, boys. Short term, mid term, long term at the moment. I'm happy to say it is bullish short term once again. Maybe more bullish than it's been for a while after the good news on it. So looking quite nice there. Wonderful. I don't know why the apartment feels it's necessary to have like 3 full-time weed whackers, but dollars going red, very end of the day, power. That might mean something today. Friday, 52 minutes on the bell. I have to turn up the mute. What the fuck? I didn't want to have to yell over. I'm not on a golf course, I swear. They didn't do this last year. They like hired on more lawn boys or something. They're going nuts out there. It sounds like they're in the room with me. I'm about to go out there. They're like, hey buddy, I'm fucking live streaming. Can you move on to the next, go across the street at least? The yard? You know what? Because it's hilarious, because it's so ironic. This morning I was hanging out there, it was a beautiful morning, sun was shining. I was like, hey, the lawn actually looks pretty nice this morning. You did a pretty good job. No, what the fuck? You did not need to come back to it. I'm telling you, you're just walking circles, like wasting time. It's fun when there's one of them, but there's literally like 2 or 3 of them walking around out there. It would be more productive to invite them inside. I mean, thinking about it, it used to be a joke, but now it's like, there you are. Yeah, it's like an army of them out there. That's what I'm saying. It's nuts. I've never heard so many out there before. So I'm laughing about it. It's like power hour, like Friday afternoon, and they've gone nuts out there. Alright, after a market, I have an idea. After a market is closed, I'm gonna go buy myself a fucking weed whacker, go make it all perfect, and then they won't have to do anything else. I'll go sweep the walkway and trim the hedges and leave a sign out there. No, you know what? I mean, I'm about ready to go out there and offer him some money to turn that shit off. If I have some cash in my, I literally might go be like, hey, here's $40, go trim that hedge. I don't even know where my wallet is right now. I might fucking leave some cash laying around for next time. Go bribe them to fuck off. You want to see it live? Just take a video of it. I have somewhere deep down, it's kind of random, but just thinking of old videos and stuff. Somewhere deep down, I have a recording. This video from like years ago in downtown Portland in the city, and these really religious people would put up all these pictures of abortions in the park and like say all this weird shit about it. And one time, because I was in school around that area, so it's just in the school park where everyone's like eating their peanut butter jelly sandwiches, and there's like these giant, I'm talking like 20-foot tall posters, guys, like real pictures and religious freedom. That, so they were out there with like, you know, microphones, whatever. Anyway, it's kind of funny one time because I debated one of them and I recorded it. I totally shut him down. And I think somewhere on my phone I have that from years ago. And at the end of it, because I think I was planning to start a fun gaming YouTube channel back then or whatever years ago. So at the end of it, I was like, hey, is it cool if I put this on YouTube? And he's like, yeah, go for it. So I have his permission to post it. I can post that video in full if I find it, but it's not really like fitting for the YouTube channel, you know, but like, I might, that's the potential to essentially go viral. It's like I shut him the fuck down at certain points. Forget what I said, but I'm sure you can imagine. Because he was contradicting himself, so I was just getting him to stumble over himself, make himself sound really dumb while I was recording him. Maybe I'll post it on Discord for you guys to find it. Because I just think, well, one, back then he was just in my space and I just happened to be there at the time, so there's that. But two, it was like, I'm sure like ladies would appreciate this video, so I thought I'd record it in foresight back then. Now I have a YouTube channel popping, so I bet you didn't think he'd be blasted out to thousands of people one day. Because let's be real, more people care about that kind of stuff nowadays than they do the stock market. They're more about like social rights. That's what's hot. 181 on GameStop. Yeah. I mean, well, way back then, my ex-girlfriend like got me all into that, into feminism and stuff. So I definitely support it to this day. I went on some rallies and shit. So it was around that time where I was just like, felt strongly about it at the time. And I still do, I mean, but it's just not my focus anymore. You know? It's way more focused on it back then when I had my girlfriend talking about it every day. Oh yeah, man. Well, yeah, man.
Thanks for the assist on MVIS stamps. Got out just below $2 with $685 profits.
That's awesome. Shout out to our ladies. Good job, not bro. You crushed it. Wait, so that was on that one that you're stuck in? Oh shit, it popped. He was stuck in it. He needed help. He crushed it. There it is. He got his breakout. Just being patient for like 30 minutes. Very cool. Let's go. No panic. He got that green. Perfect breakout from that blue trend line there. Very cool. And now you don't even have to hold it till next week. On to the next one. I'm so glad if you crush some scalps today. LXU still maintaining that 8% green on the day. CCIV maintaining 5% green on the day. Hey, what's up, Punch? It wouldn't be the first time. I won't keep you updated on that, but we're watching AMC. It's moving and grooving. It's definitely going for over 35 on the day. That's pretty healthy. It's the most we can get out of it at the moment. Far away from that 55 relevant number up there, but maintaining this overall midterm uptrend. Yeah. I forgot, we should have been staring at the one. Oh man, I can't even say sarcastic shit like that without laughing. We should have been staring at the 1 minute AMC chart waiting for this breakout all day. And we all lose our minds. That's right. And there goes the coffee. Cheers, everyone. That was a fun day. Fun morning. Very interesting from technical analysis perspective, whether you won or lost or didn't even participate in trading today. It's all good because that was really interesting. Oh snap, you cracked me up too. It's mooning, AMC's mooning. It's mooning on the 1 minute chart. technically it's still red on the day. To bring it back to Earth. To bring things back to Earth, AMC is technically still red on the day. Don't lose your... Don't naked short it yet. Don't lose those short just yet. Oh, hey, what's up, Patrick? I guess we got some new AMC viewers tuned in. Welcome, guys. We've been crushing it all day. No idea what's going on about that, so I can't speculate on all that drama. We just do our own thing here. Stock pirates mind their own ship. We tend to our own crew. And we get stronger and stronger every day. Dollar continuing down on the very end of the day here. Oh man, 39 minutes. It's opening up full throttle. Bulls going full throttle in the day. Always waiting until that last 10 minutes to make their move. Hesitating until they see it go green and then they FOMO in. So cool, bring it on. This is what we've been waiting for all morning, basically. And that might make CCIV go on another rip. It's still on track for that $25 close. Green alert. Still going strong. LCID. Hey, no worries, power is men. We play by their rules. We make YouTube money. Never had any problems. Not a single issue ever on this channel. Also, there's no commercials. There's no BS. So I can say whatever I want. Without any issues. I don't have any sponsors telling me what to do. So we're all good. I'll see you guys tomorrow night for the crypto live stream, Saturday night special. That'll be fun. Yes. All your crypto, all in any and all your crypto questions Saturday night, tomorrow night. I don't have an exact time. I'll be on for a while. Pretty much all night. Sweet. No stocks, all crypto. So we've been waiting for that one. Anxiously, patiently waiting to talk about it, to ask about it. It's time. We're gonna deep dive into it Saturday night. I'll see you there. Sure, NFTs sounds good, man. Whatever, any and all crypto. NFTs, DeFi, decentralized finance, altcoins, grayscale. How to protect your coins long term. Yeah, I'll probably be drinking. That too. Should be fun. I'm sure I'll get a beer or something. Maybe I'll restock the bottle of rum. I'm feeling that's necessary soon. Alright, AMC over 37 now. Another day, another dollar, I guess, on the share price for now. That would be interesting if it did close over 37 here. We're just shooting for over 35, so anything over 35 would be better. Even better. How about, shall we get some end of day hype tunes? This is pretty good. Yeah. Cold wallet, hard wallet, cold storage. Sweet, man. Short-term breakout AMC. Alright, I think maybe some hype tunes are in order. I've had a relatively mellow day on the charts, but shit is getting spicy the last 24 minutes on Friday afternoon. Going for some big weekly closes. Cool. I'm pleased with the charts today. The chart gods have been praised and they heard our call. Hey Paul, thanks so much, man. Happy trading, Paul. You've been here since this morning. Yeah, it's all good, man. Paul's another OG promotion. Thanks, Paul.
Although I don't stay here all the time, Denwo is still the man on charts. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
That's a lot of smileys. I remember you here from months ago, and that's what matters. Oh yeah. Power actually means some. AMC still going for now. Close on GameStop isn't super relevant. It's not bad, but it's not great so far. I am curious, Virgin Galactic holding green or not? $3 area, $29.95. So that is interesting. Remember, we're going for $3 close. Virgin Galactic, it's just pennies away. That's gonna come down to the bell. Alright, we're going. We're still excited about the markets to the end of the day. It'll be a boring weekend while they're all closed, but people will be talking about it all, hyping it all up and shit. Keep that in mind. Could be a bunch of hype over the weekend leading into next week. Perhaps more continuation down on the dollar while the markets are closed after hours. Crypto will be cool to dive into Saturday night, tomorrow night. I'm gonna be crushing it all weekend. Crushing the charts, crushing the strategies for next week. It's not really slowed down time. It's not time to slow down. We're still full sail ahead. We're still in the eye of the storm. So on Monday we'll be here before we know it, and we'll be right back to popping off on these charts. I think the weekend can only help us at this point generate more talk and hype, especially for CCIV, for that matter, for Lucid. Yeah, Clapper going into Monday. I may do one more last thumbnail about it on Monday. I don't know. Was one of the best performers today. AMC going green on the day right here. End of day. I think it just flashed green for a second there. But that's interesting. It may indeed close the day green. 29 minutes. That's all it wants. That's all it can get. One green close on the day. 1 week close. I don't know, maybe there's too much speculation and false information being spread about AMC or something. I'm not the one over here talking smack about, large hedge funds all day. I'm just analyzing the charts, minding my own business. I'm not trying to make any enemies, any powerful people out there. So, gotta be careful when you have all that exposure if you're just talking smack about rich and powerful people every day who control a lot of the mainstream media. Wild stuff in the market. Huh. AMC is really showing some strength in the day here. Leading into a better week next week on it, because let me zoom out and show you the midterm trend again. All-time high area in purple box holding as strong support. Midterm, short-term midterm. We have that higher low. Here's our lower low, here's our higher low. We didn't have that until today. Until this recent bounce today. Now that we have this nice bounce, that is a higher low for now. It's set up, primed and ready for more green next week. AMC. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know, guys, about all that shit. Everyone here is well aware. Never financial advice. Entertainment only. I'm not a financial advisor. Everything I say is speculation, my own opinions. Huh. Dark pool. Whoa. Fuck. What is that word? Trigger something. Trigger the algorithms. I'm talking about swimming. Swimming pools. $37.50. Very much on track for that $37 close. Not swinging, that's for after hours. Why do you think they call it swing trading? Yeah, Becky says she's confused all the time, but she knows what's up. We all know Becky's smart. She's just humble. Alright, if the hedges are gonna short it, now's their chance. On this last end of day red dip. No idea what that is. Trucker IWM's running. Let's look at the 1 minute chart. That's not running right now. I wouldn't call 0.5% green on the day running. LXU though. LXU maintaining that 8% green on the day. Somebody remind the captain on Monday. Green alert. The bullishness is maintained on LXU today after yesterday. Let's keep an eye on this for Monday. LXU. If I was in it, I would hold it for next week, so. I'm sure there's so many more. Dollar going red. Took all day, but it's happening. Yeah, we're gonna need our mods next week. Shout out to our mods. Can we get some 7s in the chat for Becky in West Virginia? Thanks so much for your help. Becky put 7s in. Those are for you this time. Hey, thanks, Trucker. I wasn't too sure. I thought I'd seen you the other day. Honestly, I wasn't too sure if you were a bot, man. On that chart you asked about, I would have given you a more proper analysis. I'm sure if I check the watch list, there's not much green on the day still. They're at these critical levels. Oh, AMC, well, technically now, it's green on the day. So, we're just now seeing them go green. I'll take a look. I'll take a peek at it. Maybe there's more flashing green on there now. There's a few, well, there's not much, but... You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, guys. I'm here ready for this. Well, first of all, alright, there's a few green now. There's only 2 earlier. CCIV was one of them. So we got CCIV, GameStop, Nokia, AMC. So we have GameStop and Nokia now turning green on for the close Friday. End of week close Friday. You know what else is green on the day? Krispy Kreme dough is pumping. Is up 2.5% on the day now. Remember earlier it was getting hammered? We were like, fuck that. Maybe we'll find a nice entry at like $13. Nope. Big reversal. Big bounce. End of day. Cream donut. Cat knew. That's wild. That's one of the few on that list to go green. So funny. Hey, CCIV is still popping. I see you in the chat, Clapper. Thanks for keeping an eye. Yeah, that does look good for the last 20 minutes here. Let's smash some bears. All pirates are getting hungry for some bear steak. Some bear prime rib. Here's the hedgies chance on AMC. Their last chance on the day, essentially, flashing red now. So, it's fucking with that $37 level AMC. Stuff is definitely been getting intense. I'm glad I took that intermission before power hour. Sheesh. Dollar keeps going. So does CCIV. Alright, this is looking real hot for next week for Monday CCIV. Lucid Motors. That's what we've been waiting for. It's pumping mad today. Nearly 7%. It's gonna close. Green. Big time. Right after all that good news, so looking awesome. What else do I want to say about that? People this morning doubted it. Just this morning in the chat, people had fun on it. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt right back here. When it popped, opened the morning, very large, very big green candle right there on the opening. Came down hard, reached the support. Right about here, people weren't sure. A few in the chat were like, is it time to sell it? It was done now. This is how it's gone today. I'll go nice and slow. Let's just look at that price action throughout the afternoon, honestly. No, it was not time to sell. It's gone up, 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 up. And it's ready to blast off again, going into next week. It still might close the day over 25 in the next 17 minutes. AMC $36.99. 1 penny under that 37 flat number. Stupid. Now it's 37.01. Everyone lose your fucking mind on the 1 minute chart, because up and down, up and down. That's why it's kind of just like, why even watch it? Basically, it's fun, but it's not tradable. You gotta see how it closes on the day. There's nothing tradable about that. I'm just pointing out how ridiculous it is, essentially. It's literally like every day on AMC. Going into the close, it's bouncing around a number like that. A flat number. GameStop still holding green on the day. That's something. How about S&P? Oh, interesting. It's still gonna close at the very top. It didn't really come down much yet, so it's still looking to close very, very high. Well, maybe not by the end of the day, but it's still very, very high. It's at all-time high, so. Hey, don't worry about a thing, Boomhawk. Appreciate you. You're a valued crew member. It's going for all-time high close on the S&P 500. What a day! So whether you made money, lost money, cared about any of these charts, SPY is about to close all-time high. So Jesus, on Friday afternoon again. Major bearish divergence. It could turn around big time. Stock pirates unite. CCIV going for that major green close. The waters are choppy, the seas are stormy. Golden hatches. There's gonna be a plundering next week. Let's get all ready over the weekend. I hope everyone takes the most of the closing, the markets being closed over the weekend to strategize. We're seeing signs of nice green continuation next week. I don't remember what this chart's doing here. Donut's still going, 3% on donuts. We have to look at that on Monday. I might do something stupid. That's a big pump on donut at the end of the day. Hilarious. Just from like technical analysis. I love it. Looked horrible this morning. Huge 7% pump on donut at the end of the day. Makes you wonder. What's up, Head Sock? Who's in the chat? Let's do some shout outs to the real crew. Suave, Pursuit of Sea Dog, Ghost Snap, Timber, Duchamp, Pauvrette, Shut My Life Away, Carrie Shanghai, Mr. Nimbus, Fuck yeah, Suck, Kareem, Gustavo.
Thanks again for all you do, Denwo. Rough few weeks, but you couldn't tell by how the crew is rocking.
I know, right? It's amazing. Appreciate you, Jay Donegan. Another OG kicking the market's ass. Heck yeah. We got Nick here, John Castle, Robert, Hornet, Vitaly, Amber, Edwin, Johnny Wad. Oh man. What a pleasure, guys. Boom Hawk. I almost said boom stock. Amazing stuff. Every single one of those names. Sally. Yo, Heezy. Chloe. Yeah, Father, Mr. Beats. Why am I not surprised? Civilized. Structure. Recognize every single name. You guys are the best. That's fucking awesome. We even got Poopy here. What's up, Poopy? Perhaps a silent viewer. He's probably secretly crushing all the trades. He's probably been here from day one. That's awesome. Hey Zena, I'm gonna get you on the shout out. So yeah, I think it has to be said that it was pretty awesome afternoon, morning, all together, all around with the crew. I'm so happy overall. You guys are truly the best audience on the internet. I'm so motivated for the future. We're gonna keep crushing it. We're just getting started. See? Poopy nose. Well accustomed. He's calling Denwo cat. He's throwing out 7s in the chat. He already knows what's up. And thanks a lot, Tim Webman. Giving him a shout out. Good stuff. You Sean. Oh. Give some more gems written down on the crew.
Cheers crew, shout out Poopy.
I might have just deleted our AMC chart. Well. I think I hit some hotkeys. Let's deleted our chart. One of like 20 of our charts, so we got so many backups. That's hilarious. Oh man, that was actually a relatively recent chart that I started from scratch a couple weeks ago. Not a big deal. That's funny though. I'm hitting undo. It's not undoing it. It's gone. Oh, there we are. Wait, no. Oh, we got it. It's back. Thank goodness. I like that chart. This is a good chart with the whole purple box. Very cool. That's kind of stuff that screws over your trading. Life lesson right there. Warren Buffett won't tell you that one. Cat unplugs your monitor, your internet goes out, your chart gets deleted, and it's like, oh shit, like, be careful about that stuff. If you're in a quick day trade or something, you gotta be ready for that. It happens in crypto all the time. Coinbase outages, Robinhood outages, Flat Done Pillar. Donut's 3.5% greed is still going. Alright, I'll be honest. I wasn't really expecting Krispy Kreme to end with a bang. A huge green close on Krispy Kreme donuts is about to trigger our breakout alert. That's ridiculous. We'll have to check that out long term next week, because honestly it's having a better day than a whole bunch of others charts. Out of nowhere. Virgin Galactic still just under 30 here. You may not get that 30 close on that chart, so it could continue down next week if it doesn't close over 30 here. That wouldn't look so hot. A weekly close under 30 on that chart. No boy, no. Because then it could keep going lower after hours. Some people could lose confidence. It could fade down lower after hours and then open Monday lower, go red. Just yeah, that could lead to a worse price action next week if it doesn't close over 30. It may not. Still could recover nicely. Someone please get rich off DNUT chart off Krispy Kreme donuts. And then you gotta buy a Lucid Air and put DNUT on your license plate. Now that'd be ballin'. Robert goes, and sir, how did you get rich? Donut. Krispy Kreme chart. Yes, I invested in Krispy Kreme donuts in the year 2021. And then they took over the world. It's hilarious. Then the memes crowd, then Wall Street Bet hyped it up and it doubled my I can see it now. That's what happened with Dogecoin. People got rich off Dogecoin. It's fucking stupid, but it's reality. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, Gizmo. It's always good to see these names in the chat for reals. You want to peek at Verb? Well, the market is about to close in 4 minutes. I can peek at it, but that's about all it's gonna be. SPY coming down. Interesting how it's struggling on that all-time high close on the S&P 500. Hopefully this isn't too intense for anybody on the close here, but I mean, it's a stock market. It's pretty intense stuff. Serious business. Let's all put on our suits and ties. Let's put on our... Go. I would wait and see Verb next week. It's holding somewhat bullishly here over this blue trend line. Not too bad. $2.49, so I guess that $2.50 spot's gonna be important on that. I'm curious about CVM. By the way, AMC is $36.99. 1 penny. Why even look at it until it closes, really? CVM definitely holding still. It hasn't really done much, but I like what it has done. I like that it did play out to this higher high coming through. Short term, it's in an uptrend, so CVM here. And this one is fresh hot off a big retracement, so it has short term bounce potential. Maybe the markets will go real green next week and this will just go nuts. We're definitely a bit early on this. It's taking some time, but as long as it's chilling around here, looks good. 1 minute on a quote. It's literally still $36.99 on AMC. Yeah, we do. Eastside, we basically do have stair-step patterns on a whole bunch of our charts here, which is very cool to see. Stair-stepping higher and higher. Ding ding. That's the bell. I'm gonna zip through them real quick. Just under 37. That's AMC really struggled there. No further comment. I plead the fifth. GME 180 over 180. Not horrible, not super relevant, but it is within this red box area still. As long as it's in this box, I'm not worried about it. But we don't want to see it break below the box next week. CCIV, very nice pumpage on that today for as far as that price action on this chart goes. Considering it's been going down 5% every day for a while. It's pretty cool to see a nice 6% green day on that. Never hit the $25 mark. It did get very, very close, but not quite reaching it, so maybe it'll even bust through there after hours, but I would expect some continuation on that next week. Now that that all went through smoothly and there's more hype and excitement about it. The S&P did not close all-time high, but it did hit that this afternoon. Pretty wild. It totally hit all-time high this afternoon there. Did not close the day. It dipped the last few minutes in the day right under the all-time high, closing back at its previous price area. So that's kind of indecisive. It's broken below here, and now it's broken out above too. It's kind of right in the middle. That's pretty wild. Yeah, it might turn over West Virginia next week. I'll keep an eye on it, a loose watch on it. Talk about CVM, no $30 close Virgin Galactic, definitely not ideal, so that's not a bullish close on it. However, it's not terrible because it's still chilling in this purple box, maintaining a short-term uptrend. We still got this short-term uptrend. Hey, thanks so much for asking, Finnegan. I'm shooting around 10 p.m. Eastern time. That's the market time. At 7 p.m. Western time, West Coast USA. That's where I'm located. So I'm gonna be popping around 7. I may start it a little bit earlier. Start a countdown. So make sure you got your notifications on. If not, just pull up the channel. You'll see me on there. Probably a nice like 6-hour live stream, I'm thinking, throughout the evening. Yeah. Because the market, crypto markets never sleep, so we can really dive into it, check it all out. I'm excited for it. Hope to see a bunch of you there for that. Cool. Let's just call it a day. So another long, wild, intense day in the markets. My goodness. Again, hope I get back up over the weekend on Discord because the party doesn't stop when the show's over. Thanks so much, everyone, for joining me on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity in the stock markets. Happy trading. Take care. Have an awesome day. Happy weekend, everyone. Another epic day. Great job, Yohizi. That was an awesome trade you made, man. Here's a throwback song for the OGs, Decompress. Thanks again for all the support today, everyone. It really means a lot.